Ronda Rousey going to tap her out in the first round. My lady. Yeah, it was my fault. My boss was talking to me.
All right.
So how long you been a vegetarian?
It started from birth, really. My mother used to try and give me pork and stuff like that, and I just had a problem with eating it. I just used to spit it out. But I was, up until about 3 years ago, I was eating chicken, but I completely stopped eating that as well now, and I just don't eat any meat at all. So for me, everything I have, I eat the corn mince meat and corn chicken. So yeah, completely vegetarian now, and I try and avoid dairy products as well. So I drink soya milk and I eat soya butter.
So at the beginning of this year, I think I was eating kosher for about 3 months. And then I went on a keto diet, ketogenic, which was the exact opposite of what you're talking about. All meat, no carbs.
You were telling me about that the other day. I'm sure you were. Because you said you had lost a bit of weight from it. I'm sure, yeah, you were telling me about that, and you were saying that it's not good to stick to the diet in the long term. Actually, you might have been telling me that about 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's not a long-term diet, so I couldn't do it for very long. I was craving salsa. Here in Texas, we got all kinds of different sauces to choose from because we're right next to Mexico and Louisiana. So I love chips and salsa.
Sorry, I'm just draining some pasta off as we speak. It is a little bit late in the night to be eating in the UK. So I'm absolutely starving. Yeah, I don't really like diets, to be honest with you. None of them are good in the long term, you know. And I think it's kind of hard to stick to that weight as well. I'm doing a diet at the moment called Slimming World. I'm trying to lose about a stone, but most of the food on the diet is not actually a diet. It's, you know, the food I eat anyway. So it's just cutting back really on fats and things.
The way I understand it is fat is good for you, but you got to have the right kind of fat. So a lot of people talk about omega-3 and coconut oil and flaxseed and stuff like that. That's the avocados. That's good fat. That's brain food. And it surprises me to see all over Walmart and Brookshire's, they got low fat this and low fat that. And when they do that, they take the fat out, which makes it taste good, and they put sugar in it, which is not really good for you.
No. Yeah, so like the low fat diets and things, yeah. I think you were explaining that to me before. I tend to eat on Slimming Worlds. I tend to eat a lot of the free food, which is dried pasta. I eat wholemeal pasta. I can eat as much mince as I want, as much corn mince. Mince is equivalent to minced beef, that's free. And I can eat corn chicken pieces as well. All the veg, onions, peas, carrots, tomatoes, sweet corn, I can eat all that. So I'm basically living on that at the moment. I can eat fat-free yogurts, but I tend to just avoid them because I don't like the dairy anyway.
I love you. I mean,
Sorry?
yogurt isn't. Oh, I'm going to lose signal. Anyway,
That's okay. I'll be here.
I like yogurt. Sorry.
Yeah, I like the yogurt, but I eat the Alpro soya.
Hello, Ray of Sunshine.
I think he's muted himself. Hi, Jose. You okay? And you? You okay? Just going into the kitchen a minute to pour myself a pint of water.
As far as vegetables go, I think my favorite is cabbage and asparagus and Brussels sprouts. And I don't know, it's weird. Like, I like dark chocolate, the kind that tastes bad. I like bitter food. And, of course, anything nut related. I love pecans.
Hey, okay, I got in right on.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, what's up, Jose?
Hey, welcome, brother.
Right?
This time of year, I usually go to a certain place where there's some really old pecan trees and a house there, so the soil is clean.
Is it me breaking up? Is it me with the back?
No, me. Me.
Jose, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you, Sean.
All right, it must be Hank with a bad signal then.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Gang's all here, huh?
Hello.
I think
Glad
I'm
for
gonna
Friday
grab
night.
another beer. I think I'm gonna grab another beer. Is that okay with you guys?
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, grab me one.
No, another. What a crack up. No, it's the first one. I thought I'd have a beer. Why not?
I wouldn't mind
Never
one.
kill. Never. You do it? All right. Yeah, beer's good. You call it ale over there, though, don't you?
No, beer.
Oh. So when you go in the pub, you got all kind. You don't drink American beer, do you?
Uh, yeah, we have loads
Or
of
do you?
American beer over here. Weatherspoons. We've got a huge pub called Weatherspoons, and they sell about 8 different American beers.
Yeah, that Budweiser's pretty shitty, but it's not owned. It's not owned by America anymore. Anyway, it's European now, right?
Anheuser-Busch.
I
You
don't
know,
actually, I don't actually know because I tend to stick to ciders or spirits.
oh, yeah. Oh,
How about
So
Canadian beer, Sean? Canadian beer.
Canadian. I like Canadian beer.
Canadian beer rocks, man.
yeah, you can get Canadian beer over here as well, but you need to go into the supermarket, which we have to go to Asda for that. Asda is
Oh,
owned by Walmart, by the way.
oh, okay.
Yeah, beer in
Yeah.
the bottle always tastes good too.
Mm.
Beer in the can just it's not quite as good.
Yeah, we sell everything in our supermarket. Canned beer,
Oh,
bottled beer, lager, you name it, they sell it. We've got in our local supermarket, we've got one aisle, and half of it is full of wine, different wines from all over the world.
yeah, alcohol's pretty popular. I hear that.
But in the UK, yeah, a lot of people smoke weed as well, though cannabis. A lot of people
Yeah.
smoke. I don't. I very rarely drink, and I don't smoke weed either or cigarettes.
Well, that's good. That's good for sure. They're all a waste of time. Weed's okay for some people, but some people not. So it's an individual choice, right?
Yeah, you use it in America, don't you, for people who've got pain and things like that, arthritis and stuff?
Yeah, well, I just smoke it to get high. I've been smoking for a long time, but I usually, have a few plants growing too, so I like that. I like that part of it. It's fun.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get away with that in the UK because as soon as you started growing it, you know, somebody would smell it and that's it. The police would be on your doorstep. So, yeah, we're not really allowed to do anything like that here. But I don't smoke it anyway. I never have.
Well, you've never smoked it, or?
No, I tried it once and it made me feel sick. Never tried it again. But, yuck.
Yeah, I don't know. In my experience, I think I've met. It seems like women don't enjoy weed as much as a guy. I don't know why, but it seems like that's true.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, you don't need any mind-altering stuff like that anyway. Just have a few drinks and you get kind of feeling good, and that's a good feeling. Alcohol high is pretty good, once in a while.
Yeah, but some people in this country, they can take it to the extremes, like David Simpson, for instance.
That's
You know,
right. Yes.
some people drink and drink and drink, and then they just want to go out and start fights, you know, and
Yeah.
that's not good either.
Yeah, that's right. You know, everybody's different, but I hear you. I've been out with people and had drinks, and some people, they have one drink and they just completely change.
There.
You know, they get all violent and shit. I don't get violent when I drink. I get just really mellow. If I'm too wasted, I just kind of cuddle up somewhere and pass out. You know, I don't get violent.
I literally do the same thing. If I have too much to drink, to be honest with you, I just sit there. I can't be bothered to talk to anyone, and I just fall asleep.
Yeah.
You know, you can't even get a conversation out of me when I'm drunk, because it'll start off when I've had a few drinks, you know, I'm dancing and all that. But then I'll drink a little bit too much and I'll just sit down on the settee, or the couch as you call it. And I'll just I can't even be bothered to talk to anybody, and I'll just fall asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't drink every day. You know, I've seen what it's done to people. Some people, and yeah, bringing up Dave again, may as well bring him up. Yeah, I've seen what it's done to people, and some people just can't handle it. I mean, they're fucked up, you know.
Yeah, Dave has got major problems. Major problems.
I mean, we're all not perfect. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, you know, but I think I got it pretty much together. Of course, some might disagree, like Athena and Pei might say that I'm a retard or something, but hey, that don't mean shit, you know?
Well, I don't think you're a retard. And I can't drink a whole lot. I can't drink a whole lot because I'm part Cherokee and Choctaw. So the Native Americans, they don't handle the white man's drink too well. And honestly, I think I'm allergic to it. It makes my face numb.
Fire water.
I drink a lot.
It's fire water, bro.
Yeah, I can't handle it properly.
Yeah, I mean that could be that's easily figured out because I mean the American Indians never had alcohol, so they evolved without it. But the Europeans, they did have alcohol. Actually, the ancient Egyptian word for life is beer. Anyway, but they got used to it over generations, right? They can handle it, right? Their bodies became tolerant of it. So that's when the Indians, the American Indians had it, right? It just drives them crazy. They're not used to it. Anyway, mic out.
I'm going to get kind of personal. So if you don't want to hear anything too personal, you probably mute the microphone. But okay, when I drink, and I'm doing this for scientific reasons, you know, I'm not trying to be funny. When I drink, my genitals get very warm and tingly, and my face gets numb. And I'm talking one beer, one glass of wine. And then if I keep drinking, I'll turn red in the face, and it looks like I have rosacea. So I think I'm allergic.
I also find that with my cheeks warm up.
So you glow in the dark, Hank Hill?
No, but it feels like I do.
Oh, okay. I mean, the airport could use you. A runway light, you know, just stand there, you know.
Drinking's fun.
Money for that.
Drinking's fun if you got the right crowd you're hanging out with, you know, and you're all getting a little buzz, and it's a real socializing thing. But when you get really fucked up where you can't walk, you know, and stagger, I don't do that anymore. But I mean, I've done pretty much all of it when I was younger, but yeah, staggering drunk days are most likely gone for me, but that's a bad feeling, you know, when you get all fucked up and you can hardly even walk and you get in your car and drive and shit. I've done the whole 9 yards on that. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying I'm not no dumbass.
Yeah, we don't even leave the house when we drink. Like it's like strict rules at my house. If you drink, you're staying put. Like nobody leaves.
Yeah, that's the way it is. Because when I was younger, the cops were really kind of dumb, really. Well, not dumb, but they were more lenient. Like I can remember driving down, trying to get home, totally fucked up out of my mind, can hardly even steer the car and getting pulled over, and cops letting me slide. It's happened, and I don't want to go through that shit again, man. I don't want to get behind the wheel, even if I have one beer. Well, I'll have one beer and I might drive, but I'm not gonna get a buzz going and get in my car. I won't do that. Forget it. I'm sure all you guys feel the same way, but
Yeah, I don't drink and drive. I tend to, like Hank said, I tend to have a drink in the house, and I don't go anywhere then. And it's only on the weekend, really.
yeah, best thing to do is to if I ever went out with somebody to go drinking and I got all plastered, I would call a cab, or I'd be somewhere like where I could just go and like a motel or a hotel and just lay back, and relax. Or I'm not going to drive. No way.
No,
You
drink drive.
learn. No, you learn stuff. You learn stuff that when you're young, you don't really know shit, but then after the cops and stuff fuck with you, they make you stronger and they make you realize more. I like cops. It's just you got to behave. You can't be dumb.
Oh yeah,
I live in a real small town, and all the cops, they pretty much know who the fuck you are. They check you out when the sheriffs, when they get new ones, they might check you out, and you just got to just meet them and just let them know, and then after a while, they know if you're harmless, they know you're harmless.
yeah. Ray is the same as me. I live in a tiny village. I don't actually live in a town. I live, even smaller where I live is a village. And I know all the local police as well.
Yeah, it's not called like it's not kissing ass, it's not like kissing somebody's ass, but when you see them, you should sort of have respect for them. If I've done work for cops before. They got me before the CHP, the California Highway Patrol. One of them called me up one time. I didn't know he was a cop, and I gave him a bid on some work on his house because I'm a contractor, and I asked him just for the fuck of it, and he told me, he was CHP, and then he turned me on to a bunch of his friends for more work, and it was trippy, because I smoked pot and I did like to drink, but I used to have a few beers on the way home, and when I was painting for those guys, I backed off. I didn't do any of that shit. But they're interesting. They're interesting people, I think.
Yeah, the job I do, I don't work with the police on a daily basis, but we come across them. We have to work with them sometimes.
Yeah, you could say that they're different type of people, but I mean, look at all the scum and shit that they hook up with. They pull people over that have major issues, and want to fight the cops and
Oh,
beating up their wives and stuff. I mean, they see the low life every fucking day.
yeah, you got to feel sorry for them.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do the job.
I'm awfully sorry about David earlier on. He's embarrassing.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought he was saying stuff right out of the blue. He was even saying, to Kyla in the chat, he's yelling out, in caps, I want to fuck you and stuff. Did you see all that?
No, I didn't see that because I was too busy talking and I was shouting, trying to calm it down.
Yeah.
But from my opinion, I've met loads of Americans. I've got a really uh, well, somebody I'm really good friends with. He's American, And as far as I'm concerned, you know, we're all people at the end of the day, no matter where we come from. And I speak to everybody the same. It doesn't bother me. You know, if you're Irish, American, French, you know, I've
Yeah.
got people from, I've got friends from all over the world, you know. So
So did
Yeah,
you say that he was trying to, or he was making passes to fuck one of the girls in chat? Is that what you said?
no, he was just Hank. He was basically being quite rude, and he was saying that, you know, we hate the, and he was also saying as well, which I wasn't happy with. He was bringing me into it, saying, "Oh, and D-Beck and Sean, and they'll all agree with me. You know, we don't." He said something along the lines of, "We hate Americans." Well, that is not true at all. I don't hate anybody. I don't even hate my daughter's father, you know, and I've got cause to, but I don't hate anybody.
hey, I feel the same way as you, Sean. Like, you know, I fuck with people online, you know, on the chat. You know that, obviously, but I'm a nice guy. I don't hate anybody. I don't want to wish anybody bad luck or bad harm or anything. I've met a lot of cool people too. Uh, it's a great place to meet people. I don't care what country anyone's from, as long as they're nice and civil, you know. Like D-Beck, if you're still listening, you know, he was really getting insulting towards Americans. I thought it was pretty chicken shit, really.
Yeah, D-Beck is a bit of a wind-up merchant, right?
Yeah,
He doesn't he doesn't actually mean what he's saying. He is a bit of a wind-up merchant. He'll say things to people, but it is joking. Um, but with the Scottish, sometimes people think they're actually being serious, but a lot of that, it was just banter with you. Do you know what I mean by
yeah,
that?
I know. Yeah, I know exactly. I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're saying.
My
And
dealings with the Scots would confirm what she said. They're always joking. Like, the only time you can take them serious is like if a serious accident just happened, you know?
yeah, but what was he?
It,
What was cool about that whole thing? Like, I kind of think that he really thinks that way, and he doesn't like Americans. But inside, I just kind of laughed it off because I like the guy. There's nothing. I don't think there's much anyone could say that would piss me off or trigger me into not liking him. I don't think that's possible online.
yeah, Ray, that isn't true though. He doesn't hate Americans, and me and D-Beck have had plenty of chats on Hangouts just by ourselves in the past, and he doesn't hate Americans, but a lot of it with the Scots, you know, is banter. It is, and sometimes you don't know if they're being serious or, you know, the thing is they're from a different culture and they to Americans, and you know, we're all from a different. The UK is a very different country to America, and sometimes some stuff that the Scottish people say, even to us Welsh, we think they're being serious, but they're not. They're just joking. But they come across that way. But no, he doesn't hate Americans. He doesn't, because we've had this conversation in the past. I've known D-Beck about 9 months now, 8 9 months. And it's honest to God, I've met loads of Scottish people, and it's just their banter, it's just the way they are. You know, they don't mean anything by it. So, but he
Yeah,
just
I know. I don't feel anything bad. I don't have any bad feelings towards D-Beck whatsoever. I just assumed he was joking, and I just love the guy. He always jokes and shit. You know, it's out of everybody. You know, we're all just like that, some kind of family. You know, and yeah, I don't have any problems whatsoever. And Simpson, I don't know if he fucking pisses me off sometimes. He gets on Shotgun's ass.
he's yeah he's. I don't think he's well upstairs, Dave. To be honest with you, you know, he was saying that he loves all the women, and you know, yeah, he's got a lot of problems, and sometimes, you know, it's like even me, you've heard me shouting at him saying shut up, you know, people are trying to speak, because he talks about himself a lot, and he does talk over people, and I'll say to him, come on Dave, now be quiet, you know, Well, I think Armando took him out of the chat earlier.
Yeah.
He just.
Oh, one more thing. One more thing though about D-Beck. I feel really bad because I think I might have made him cry, and I really feel bad about that.
No, he's a tough guy. He's a tough guy.
Oh yeah.
He'll have a laugh and a joke, and he puts on a front, but honest to God, inside he's really, really good-hearted. His wife actually does a lot for children's charities. I myself work for a charity as well, and I'm also a member of the Royal British Legion. But his wife is a really, really good person, you know. The amount of money they raise in their local church to send abroad to people, you know, children in Syria and Africa and places like that, you know. He is a really good-hearted person.
Yes, he is. I respect Beck. I love the man.
Yeah, I love talking behind his back too. I fucking dig it, man. That guy sucks ass, but I like him. He's okay.
Yeah, but never ever take any notice of what a Scottish person says, you know.
Oh, I don't take any notice of what D-Beck says. I fuck no.
Or a Welsh person for that matter, because we do tend to joke around a lot. You know, we are pretty laid back, and that's the way we are, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although sometimes I will say the downside about being British, we are a bit more reserved. So we act like we don't care and that, but inside we really do, you know.
Yep. But I know that.
We are a bit reserved.
Old-fashioned.
Yeah, I think that's cool. The way the y'all's culture.
Sorry, I've definitely got old-fashioned values, definitely. Sorry, Hank, you were saying?
Yeah, I think it's really cool how you guys are almost just like us, but you know you're a little bit more civilized than us. But it's like you guys passed the empire baton to us, and now we're the big empire, and now we're the uncivilized warmongers. You know, but give us time, our empire will fall, and we'll be just like you guys.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I get on with people from all over, you know, and I've met some really good people on here, and it doesn't matter where they come from, you know. I think at the end of the day, really, the big government has got a lot to do with it, you know, like ours is not the best.
I get along with everybody from around the world. Got no problem with them.
Me too.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun deal. We all met through on, online, you know. It's fucking cool.
Crazy.
There
Yeah.
used to be this Scottish guy on 3chan, and I remember him saying the most off-the-wall shit. His name was Shroom or Shroomy or Shrooluminati.
Oh, I know.
He had a bunch of different accounts. And that dude says most off-the-wall shit, but he's so funny. And I didn't know how to take him at first, you know. And after a while, he was like, "I'm only joking, man. You know I'm only joking." Because he was saying shit like cat shit on my face, and I'm like, "What? Cat shit on my face? Like, what are you talking about, dude?"
That's the Scots for you. I'm used to them, you know. Even though I live like 300 miles away from Scotland, we have a lot of Scottish people living in Wales, so I'm used to them. I'm used to the way they talk. You know, I go to Scotland and visit, you know, so I'm used to it. You know.
Yeah, we're gonna use you as the interpreter. Sean.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Did you know Led Zeppelin recorded some really good tunes there in Wales?
Right.
Back in the day. Ron Wyor. That's the Way. Yeah, back then. Yeah, Robert Plant
Wow,
there and
that's
Jimmy
cool.
Page, they took a recorder, a tape recorder, into a ravine, and they got down to business. They brought an acoustic guitar, and they started writing some songs, man.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin's always been fucking hot. You know that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I like them.
One of my favorite bands, man.
I might.
Can you imagine being in your car cruising down the road and you hear a Led Zeppelin song, first time it's ever been played in the history of mankind?
Right, man. What an experience that would have
Yeah,
been, right?
man. Oh,
That
geez.
experience.
Yeah, I had a lot of those. Shoot, man. The music was just being pressed out big time. I think I said before, there's like a generation gap. Before my age, there was a bunch of generation gaps. Even just a couple years different, people would act different. But
Right.
my generation pretty much put an end to all that shit, man. We pretty much. I don't think we fucked up the world, but I mean, we changed the world, and
Right.
it's
Right.
still changing, and I feel fucking pretty cool about it, really. All you younger guys, man, you're all fucking cool. You know, that's the way it should be.
Younger. I'm 50, man.
Yeah, but I mean, some of the a lot of people here, be in their 20s and 30s and stuff. That's pretty fucking young.
I think it's cool, man.
Yeah,
Doesn't
so do
matter.
I.
Doesn't matter the age.
No, it doesn't matter the age, but what trips me out is like on all this chat. I don't think that. Well, I can't think of like any black chicks that come in here and say hi, and I don't really see any old ladies come in, and chat. I mean, sometimes I wonder, I wonder why, there must be black chicks come in and talk, but they just don't want to come see Armando chat. Probably, I don't know.
Maybe they don't know about it yet.
Yeah, Armando needs to get the fuck out there, man, and recruit those. He must know some black chicks. Armando.
Let's call them.
Is Armando black or is he white?
I don't know. I think he's like a little bit of each, really.
He's white. He's white.
I know he's Cuban.
He's white. He has missing teeth and he limps.
Yeah, he admitted he was Cuban too. I don't, but that's all cool. I don't mind. No, he's not Cuban, but he's got, I think his family was over there or something, right?
Yeah, but what
Armando.
does it matter if he's black
No,
or
it
white?
doesn't.
What does it matter if he's black or white?
Armando is 100% American.
Yeah,
He is.
that's what he is.
That's another thing I love about living in the UK as well. There's none of this segregation. In
Right.
some countries, you've got whites living in a white area and blacks living in a black area. Well, it's none of that over.
Right.
Whether you're white, black, we've got Chinese people living over here. Wherever you're from, we all live together.
Yeah.
There is none of this division. Don't get me wrong, years and
Right.
years ago there was, but our government has brought in such tight laws now that there's actually an offence to be racist. If you were caught being racist or like calling a black person a nignog or something like that, or nigger, which is not a word that's used over here. A lot of people, if they say in Britain, a lot of people, if they refer to a black person and they're racist, they'll usually say nignog. If they get caught using terms like that, they can get time in prison for it.
Oh, you mean? Yeah. So we can't.
Yeah.
It's like if you call Armando a nignog, you mean, what the fuck's that? I'm a nignog too, though.
Yeah, a nignog is a black person.
Ah, a nignog.
Yeah, nignog is a name. Is a British term for a black person. I didn't actually know what a nignog was until my grandparents told me about 5 years ago. I didn't actually know what one was, because I'd never seen it before.
This is the first time I've heard of that name, to be honest.
Yep, nignog. But nobody ever really uses that anyway, because if you go, you know, that's the thing I love the most about Great Britain.
Excuse me. Does anyone know Zoe?
Yeah, that's Racy Macy.
Oh, that's Zoe. Okay, go on.
She changed her ID. Yeah, the
Okay.
thing I love about being, you know, brought up in the UK, there's none of this segregation, you know. My daughter has got black friends and Chinese friends, you know, and she goes to, you know, I like the way that we, you know, we're accepting of one another. We bother with people from all walks of life, you know.
We're like that here in
Yeah.
Canada. We're exactly like that here. We have.
Hello.
Hey, Racy.
Hiya.
Hello. I'm sorry I had to come on my other channel, but
Hey, Racy, what's up?
hey, the Racy channel got so hacked. It was awful.
Well, why'd you let that happen?
Oh, yeah, I did it on purpose.
What happened?
Oh my lord, it was oh my god, it was awful. I was on there one night talking with Armando and there was another guy from Australia. That's all I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh.
Is his name
Yeah.
Adam or Troy by any chance?
Yeah, I'm not really sure, but the next thing I know, that somebody is texting my mother here in the States, in Kentucky, and asking her questions and this, that, and the other. And, you know, being my mother from Kentucky, she texted him back and she showed me pictures. She says, I don't know who the fuck you are, what the fuck you're trying to do, but you can kiss my wrinkled ass.
Love it.
What did he look like?
And I
Racy, what did he look like?
didn't have no picture. Didn't have no picture.
Oh, that was probably Troy Edward something Algot.
It was one
Alright.
of them. It was one of
Troy
them.
Woods.
No, it's
Them. I'm not
Troy,
sure
Troy.
who it was.
Yeah, it's Troy Ward and Adam Dwyer.
Well, I didn't know if it was Troy or Adam or any of them. You know, honestly, it doesn't matter who it was. But the point is, they did it, and you know, I taught my mama just enough. She's like, I don't give a shit who you are. You can kiss my wrinkled ass. You are not my daughter. Fuck you. And boom, she deleted them. Well, then I get a message the next day. She said, she said, Angie, she said, somebody's hacked your account because I know that wasn't you. So I had to redo everything. So that's why, you know, sometimes I'm on here as Zoe D and sometimes I'm on here as Racy.
Racy, what's up, buddy?
What, Hank?
What's up, man? What's up?
I don't come on here very often.
I was just thinking that. I
But
miss
she
you. You
does.
need to come back. We
She
need you here.
does.
No, I don't come on here very often, you know. And then, you know, after I got all that done, I went through all that bullshit. And I came on here and I got yelled at and screamed at and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what? I don't need this. You don't pay my
Well.
bills.
Oh, fuck, Racy. You really felt that way?
Well, after I got attacked, yeah, I did. You don't pay my bills?
Come on now.
No. Hell no. I'm not even gonna lower myself to argue. I mean, I did it first. And then I stepped back and I thought, you know what? I don't need to argue with this person. Person is nothing. I am wasting calories
Right.
or energy on people that I don't care about.
Well, you love us, right?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
Hello.
Well, yes, of course. But what I'm saying is, you know, you got people that do come on here and they have bad energy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
They got bad energy. And if you know, if a person has bad energy and you feed into it, that feeds their bad
Yep.
energy. All
Well,
right.
just
Right.
all you got to do is just tell Armando. Just tell him,
Oh, honey, you
right? That's what I do.
No,
I
no,
cry to
no,
them all the time.
no, it doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. Not if the person has titties.
Oh
Oh
boy.
yeah.
Now you
Uh-oh.
understand.
Oh,
Armando's
women are
weak.
always women are always scared
Mm.
of guys. I don't know why.
I'm not scared of guys.
I know you're not,
Mm-mm.
and you shouldn't be.
No,
Yeah,
no.
if I have a problem, I just really seriously, I just go cry to Armando. Ask him.
Well, I look at it this way. It's Armando's channel. Once.
Yeah.
And whatever Armando decides to do, I respect him for that. If he wants to have them fools on there, that's Armando's choice.
Yeah, he likes fools.
If he wants to have them, right, if he wants to have them crank whores on there, that's his choice. It's not my choice. It's not my channel. I cannot tell Armando what to do. I could tell him I don't like it, but it's Armando's channel. Armando is the boss. And people need to understand that he is the boss. If Armando doesn't want somebody on there, he has to remove them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll never ban anybody on here. Timeouts my max.
Right. Right. So, I mean, if it comes on here, yes, I will leave. Because I will not waste my energy or my time or my positive energy. Because I mean, you can ask Sean. Sean will tell you there is positive energy and there's negative energy.
Yeah.
Because I have sat and watched her eat them little chocolates. And she has the most positive energy. Do you understand? Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ooh yeah.
Yeah.
We know better
Right.
than
She has
we know
positive energy.
Yum yum yum.
So, but if there's
Right.
if you don't feel comfortable in the chat room and you're having issues with somebody, then you just need to speak up so that
Oh, I
other
have.
people
Oh, I have.
so that other people pick up on that,
Oh,
and then we'll help
Oh, I
you
have.
out or try to help you out.
Oh, I have. Oh, I have. But this is the thing. I have. And I will get attacked. I will get attacked or this, that, and the other. But how do I say this with being nice? Okay.
You don't have.
I'm not gonna say it was being nice. If I've got friends that's got a dick and they want to be friends with this person, they'll go ahead and side with that person. When it comes right down to it, a man will, no offense, Sean, but a man will come right down to it and they will side with a woman because
No,
they think
that's
they
not.
have a chance.
That's not necessarily true.
Right, but I know. But what
Yeah,
I'm
That's a false
saying
statement.
is,
If one of
That was
our
a
right, but what
statement
I'm
there.
saying,
if one of you
what I'm
women started
saying is,
fucking with
but
somebody,
what I'm saying is most men, I would say 80% of men in the fucking world, I'm not talking about England or I'm not talking about America or whatever, they think just because a woman has a vagina, they have to
What
side
about
with
it?
her. Most men will not contradict a woman.
No. It depends on their situation.
well,
Right.
That woman.
I just be myself.
Right. Yes.
I don't
Right. And I
put
agree.
nothing false out.
Right. I agree. But when I'm sitting there and okay, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I was sitting there talking to a young gentleman, and we were talking about hunting and fishing and stuff like that. And
What, a private chat?
I got jumped. No, it was on here.
Oh,
We were talking about recipes, as a matter of fact. we were talking about barbecues and this, that, and the other. And somebody jumped on there and said, "You ain't nothing
Right.
but an animal eater." But you know what? Yeah, I am an animal eater.
Oh,
And Joe, you know who I'm talking about.
so am I. Yeah, so am I. I'm an animal eater.
And I got my ass ripped. Says, "Oh, you want
I
to
eat
come?"
cow. I,
Right.
I eat
Yes,
pork.
yeah.
I eat chickens. I eat fish.
And I got yelled at, screamed at, this, that, and the other. And
I've eaten deer.
I stood back and I thought, you know what? You are not going to talk to me like that. And I got back on and I said, you know what? And yes, I do kill animals. I will take a bow and I will pull
Yeah,
back that bow and I will hear them ribs crack.
right. Because that's what you
And
do down south. That's what you do. You hunt.
yeah, right.
That's what you do.
But the thing is, this is my dilemma. I got yelled at for killing animals. And here, and
You
I got
control the
yelled
pet.
at.
You can.
I got yelled at for killing these animals, and the men that were wanting to get in her pants
Oh,
were siding with her.
oh, those men. Yeah,
Said, Racy, you need to stop. You need to stop. No, you don't tell me what to say. No one
right,
tells me what to say.
right.
And then this person said, if you have something to say, tell me and I'll say it for you. Oh, no. No. No one tells me.
Right.
If you have something to say, Racy, I'll say it for you. Really?
Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah, especially for me. No. Mm-mm. I'll say it for you. No.
So hey, getting back to the people that pick on you when you're or pick on someone in chat,
Right.
that's not a big deal though. If everybody else is paying attention to the chat like they are, then they're going to defend people they like, whether it's a male or a female.
Right. Right. But that's why I don't get on the live chat like I am right now, because you know damn well for yourself, Ray, if you get on here and a person's got an opinion, you cannot get a word in edgewise. Ain't no way.
That's
Yep,
very true.
So if I'm sitting there being ridiculed for eating a squirrel with
Right.
barbecue sauce, or I'm eating a cow or whatever, I'm getting
Yeah.
ridiculed, and it's over and over and over and over and over and over. I'm not gonna fight that. No, you go ahead and you waste your energy.
Oh, I see.
You waste your bad energy on criticizing me.
Yeah,
Because
I see what you're saying, but that's a problem with women. They can't ignore as easy as a guy can.
right, right,
Women, they dwell
and,
on it forever. They get all fucking
Yeah.
pissed.
Yeah. That's not
right,
going away
right,
anytime
and
soon.
no, and right, and no offense, Sean, but women are like that.
Yeah.
They will go to their dying day
Yeah.
to defend whether
Yeah,
they believe it or not.
and a guy, all a guy says is "fuck it, man," and they just forget about it and do something
No,
else.
they don't. They don't necessarily forget about it. They just
Well,
don't want to waste their energy,
Right, right,
right,
and they move on.
yeah.
right, Joe, right. Right. And that's to the point that I am. If you wanna ridicule me for eating what I want or what I crave, that's fine. That's fine, because I look at it like this. And I talked to my mama about this, and Joe knows about my mom. I talked to mama about this, and mama told me, she said, "Well, you know what? There's gonna come someday that there ain't gonna be no Walmart there. There ain't gonna be no canned corn down there. There ain't gonna be nothing. And then when you gotta go out and you gotta hunt for your own food, how you gonna shoot a lettuce head?"
Yeah, you shouldn't be bothered by people that think that that's wrong. I don't understand why it bothers you, really.
No, Ray, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It's to the point where I'm not going to waste my time.
Right.
Well, yeah,
I
but
mean, it's like pissing up a rope. Why do it?
Right.
well,
Right.
just tell them the basics. Just have your basic statements. Like even just "fuck you" or whatever. You must throw
No,
something.
no. I mean, to control the animal population in terms of deer, if you do
Right.
it legally and you get a tag, that's not breaking the law. You can engage in that. That's lawful.
Right.
And that's
Right.
lawful
But Joe,
in
the bad.
Kentucky, in
Right, Joe. But the
Georgia,
bad thing.
Alabama.
Right, Joe. But the bad thing is you're eating meat.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
That's the bad.
I was
To
raised on
them it
meat,
is.
so well.
To them it is.
To me,
To them it is, Joe.
they can say whatever they want. They can hate me, but I'm gonna eat meat.
Right. But see, this is my point. Is I can do everything that you guys do. I don't have a penis
Right.
and this, that, and the other. But
The
it's
point.
apparently
Yeah.
to this person,
Right.
it's okay for a guy to go out and
Okay.
kill
Double
animals.
standard. A double standard
Right.
is what we're talking about.
Right. It's okay for you guys to go out and kill animals and eat them. But it's not okay for me because I don't have a penis and I have breasts.
Right.
Now, how does that work?
Did that person
Ray,
make that statement?
Yep.
Racy, I've
Yes.
only just remembered the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only just remembered that. I forgot all about that conversation.
You remember it, don't you, Sean?
I remember it now, yeah. Yeah. To be honest with you, the person that you're referring to, I wouldn't take any notice because they've got a few mental health issues. I really wouldn't take too much notice of it and dwell on it, you know.
Yeah, Racy. Won't you waste your time on me?
Right.
I mean, come on.
I know, right, Sean, I agree.
Yeah, Hank, don't say that stuff to Racy no more, Hank.
Right, Sean, I do agree. But every time I get on here and I want to say something like, that my favorite color of crayon is white, I get attacked. And I'm like, grow the fuck up.
Are you joking around, Joe? Because that's not what I said.
Yeah, Hank,
No,
I'm messing around,
no.
man.
No, Hank, Hank, you've never said nothing bad to me.
I dig you, Hank. You're cool, man. I was
I
messing around
know.
with you.
I would just love to sniff Hank. I just want to smell him.
Yeah, Racy, I've always got on really well with you. We speak about different cultures and our recipes and things like that. And I did say to you when the conversation took place, I wouldn't take any notice of that person because they've got a few mental health issues, and what is up to them. It's like you choose to eat meat. I don't eat meat because I don't like the taste of it and the texture. But it's up to an individual, up to a person, what they want to eat. Do you know what I mean?
Right. But the thing is, right, Sean. But the thing is, you have never attacked me.
No.
Right. For some people, meat is a luxury. For some people to eat meat, it's a luxury. Back in the old days, my old man couldn't afford good meat.
Right.
They had to eat other stuff,
come on.
fish.
Now, come on. You all know damn
People are
well.
making an issue about meat.
You all know damn well who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Of course we do. Hank, I was joking around, bro.
Okay, I thought I said something that offended you because what I said to her.
No, man. You were saying something. And I engaged. I wanted you to engage in this conversation, so I was joking around.
I will tell you. I mean, I've got a boyfriend, and he pretty much. I mean, he loves Sean, but he likes Hank even more. No offense, Sean.
Hank is cool, dude, man. Hank is a cool dude.
He's single. I would marry him. Hank is cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I bet he smells like pizza, Sean.
I probably do
So
right
what?
now, honestly.
So what?
Sean, could you be married to somebody like that?
After he takes a shower, he smells good, I bet.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he takes a shower. You know, it's in his blood. He would like sweat pepperoni.
So what?
I know, but personally myself, I could not be working in my garden and have somebody work next to me and just smell pizza.
I don't eat pizza.
Are you?
I've been
Can I
doing
tell
this
you
for.
something?
I know, but you're around it every day. It absorbs in your skin.
Not if I
So
don't touch
what,
it.
Racy? So what, Racy? Hey, you know what, Racy? If a woman
Mhm.
is so hot and she has such a beautiful personality and she's got that smile going on, I don't care if she
Right.
works in a car garage, you know, changing oil and she's got grease on her face. When she goes home and she washes up and she comes to me, man, I'm going to be happy as can be.
Right, but Joe, think about it. Stop what you said. Stop and think about what you said. If you had a woman that worked in a garage
Right?
and she was greasy,
Yeah.
she worked in a garage and everything, do you feel that that woman is more sexy when she's greasy and dirty?
Hell yeah, put her on the waterbed.
Thank you,
She's
thank you, Hank,
she's still
thank you, Hank, thank
As
you.
long as as long
she's
as she
still
ain't nasty, hadn't
she's
showered in a week,
she's
you know,
still
Right,
as long
Was
as
she
long as
up?
she
right,
works and she has
right.
the odor of the day, not the odor of the week, it's all
Thank you,
good.
Hank.
Was
Thank
she
you,
up?
Hank, because when I go
beauty.
outside and
Beauty is in the eye of the
I'm
beholder.
right, I know, but when I go outside and I work in my garden and I'm covered in mud up to my knees and I've got
Yeah.
mud up to my elbows and I've been
Surge.
and I've been
The surge sucking
and
dick.
I've been cutting wood, I've been sawing wood, and I've got sawdust stuck all over
Don't
the
get
mud
excited,
on
Ray.
me.
Ray, don't get
And I
excited,
and
Ray.
I walk into the house. That's I'm covered in just shit. I call it shit. But my
Yes. What's
man
your
will look
point?
at me. My man will look at me. He's like, "You are so sexy."
There you go.
Because
You
I'm
proved my
covered
point.
because I'm covered in mud, because I'm
You
covered in
proved my point.
sawdust.
You proved my point. I said beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Doesn't matter if you're covered in mud or you're covered
I know,
in grease.
I know, but that's the thing that most American men, I don't want to say all, but most American men do like. Like when I would go out and I would hunt and I would have camouflage on and I would have deer piss on my boots and you couldn't see my face because of all the camouflage or whatever. Men loved it. They did. They loved it.
I
Oh, you
like the
did.
natural look. I don't like nasty, you know. But
Yeah.
Right.
natural's fine. You know, if there's a little bit of
Right.
hair on a woman's legs, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna care. I mean,
Right.
it's natural. But if she hasn't took a shower in a week, that's nasty. That's different.
Oh no, I'm not going. I'm not going near that thing. If it smells a week without showering, no way, man.
See, Hank don't like the hoochies.
That's right. That's right. I don't mind
I don't like.
natural, just not nasty.
I don't like the hoochies either.
Can you all hear him behind me?
I heard something. I think maybe he lost or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he got 2 new games off of Amazon and he is bitching. Hank, what was the game that you were playing the other day?
Titanfall 2.
What was it?
Titanfall 2, like Greek Titan, and
Okay.
fall like to the ground.
Hey, Larry.
Titanfall 2.
What are you playing now? Oh, he's on Ghost right now. He's got so many friends on Ghost.
Yeah,
Hank, you got a
Titanfall.
PS3 or 4?
PC. I got a computer.
Do what?
Computer.
Okay.
My little
I
boy has
don't
a PS3, and he had a PS4, but he broke it, and I haven't fixed it yet.
I don't let him touch my computer. Mm.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Yeah. Years ago, do you remember years ago when Deer Hunter come out on PC?
Yeah,
Yes.
I remember. I remember that.
Yep. Well, I got it, and I had an old compact computer.
Right.
Well, every time this fool would get on it, it would lock up. Every time. I was like, look, you just don't touch it. No, just don't touch it. Because I had to redo everything. It took me like 3 days to redo everything. And so now, after we've been together for what 20 something years, he is not allowed to touch my computer. No. Nope. He has his PlayStation. I have my computer. Don't touch it. Sean,
Yeah.
did you see the clementines that I canned?
Yeah, I did, but my internet ran out. It didn't actually run out, sorry, my Wi-Fi dropped out. So I could,
Okay, I had 7 pounds of clementines, and I didn't know what to
Wow.
do with them.
have you eaten them all now?
No, I ate the last 2 pounds. But what I did is I took 5 pounds of clementines and I canned them. You know what it's got a fruit cocktail?
Oh, fruit cocktail, yeah.
Okay, you know the real thick syrup that's in a fruit cocktail?
Yeah.
Okay, I made homemade fruit cocktail and I put it in with the clementines and I canned them.
Mmm,
That sounds awesome.
I guess.
sounds nice. They did look nice, mine, when you had them on the shelf, in the jars. They look,
Yes,
yeah.
yes. And yesterday, or yes, it was yesterday, I made a homemade carrot cake.
Mm.
I've
Oh,
never made I've never made homemade carrot cake before.
How'd it turn out?
I love
Oh my lord. Oh my
I love
lord.
carrot cake, man.
It was so
Mm.
sweet and moist.
Oh man.
It was a 9 by 13 pan and I
Yep.
made it. And that was way too much for him and I.
Oh, now I gotta go get carrot cake.
I know, man. It's my favorite. It's my favorite, man.
Oh my god, I made and Ronan, I made them with baby carrots.
Mm.
Oh, stop.
Man.
And then on top of that, I made it with home frosting. The white frosting.
Mm.
Yes.
Mm.
So we couldn't eat it all. So anyways, I cut a part out. It was like half of the carrot cake. And Mike took it to the neighbors across the street. He's an older gentleman and he's got 2 kids. He said, we made carrot cake. We have too much. He said they gobbled them up just before
Oh
they had
yeah.
the foil open before he even shut the door.
Oh yeah. We're animals.
Yeah. Oh my
You
god, it's
ever
so
you ever
moist.
you ever try make cranberry with soda crackers and whipped cream? You ever try and make that?
No, what is it?
I forget the name of it, but you put it in, on a tray. You put some, those big soda crackers, right?
Yeah.
And then you put a layer of cranberry sauce on top, and then you put some
It,
whipped cream,
you talking
and
about the
then you put another.
jelly cranberry sauce?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then
Okay.
you put another layer of whipped cream. Put another layer of soda crackers. They're like the big crackers. You know what I'm talking about? I think they're
Yeah.
like Jamaican soda crackers. I think
The
is the name of them.
saltines.
Yeah, you know which ones.
Yeah.
You do about 3 layers, and you keep repeating, and then the top layer and you put it in the fridge.
Oh.
You cover it, and then you put it in the fridge. You let that cool. I guess overnight, and then you're good to go. It's pretty simple,
Well, see, when I made this
and it's delicious.
when I made this carrot cake, what I did is, you know how usually you use sugar to the bottom, or you put grease on the bottom, and then you put flour.
Right.
What I did is I buttered the bottom and I put sugar on it.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
I poured the batter in.
Smart.
Oh my God, Joe!
Smart.
When it bakes, the
Yeah. It's
sugar
like,
caram
yeah.
the sugar
Caramelizes.
oh yes, it does, and it makes
Yeah.
that little thick, that little crust.
Yeah. Man, you're making me hungry.
I'm sorry.
You make me want to go get some graham cracker crust and make a pie or some shit.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
speaking of graham
Yeah.
crackers, do you all
Hmm.
remember when we was kids, we used to make gingerbread houses?
Yep.
Yep.
You remember? Well,
Yeah, I remember.
I got some gingerbread stuff and the convection of sugar and this, that, and the other. I could not make a gingerbread house
You got
because
to get the white rapid dry icing. That
Okay.
way, when you
See?
glue it, it stays glued because it dries real fast.
I know,
Right on,
but
man.
see, right, but see, I got all the stuff, but I couldn't make a gingerbread house because he found it, ate most of it,
Oh,
and I had to make a gingerbread shed.
That's awesome. I love graham crackers.
Oh my God, I love graham crackers and milk.
Yeah, man. Love graham crackers too, man. Stuff is addictive.
It is. It is addictive. Oh, I gotta take Macy out. I'll be right back.
We're glad you're back, Racy.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
me too, man. Me too.
I love everybody, and I love David the most. And I think that you were talking about vibrations earlier. She was anyway. I
Right.
think that it's so important, for us to have higher frequency love-based vibrations
Right.
because it's contagious. It's infectious.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That energy. We all exude it, right?
Yeah, it's good to grow that way. Like, if you walk into a room and the room, everybody just got some bad news, you don't even
Right.
have to ask,
Right.
something happened, you can feel it. And
Yeah, man.
that just shows you how sensitive we are. Man or woman, doesn't matter.
Right. Yeah, you can feel that energy, man. If you're in tune, some people are not in tune though, eh? I also observe that as well. If you're in tune, you can walk in any room and you could you could feel that vibe in people, their energy, eh?
Especially when it's two people. Like if it's just you and one other person, it's not as easy. But if it's
Right.
two other people, you can definitely kind of see what's going on, the way
Right.
that they act towards one another.
Right. Yeah. I could also see that from a little bit afar, like 10, 15, 20 feet away. Give me a second, Hank.
Hey, I'm back.
We were talking about good vibration.
Hey, Joe.
Step away for a second.
Joe. DeMello.
We'll be right back.
Okay. This just hit me really, really bad.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't good.
better.
I've got an English bulldog.
Yeah, you talked about it before.
Yeah. She was going down the steps to go outside to go potty, and she fell.
Just now?
Yeah. Yeah, I took her outside to go potty and she fell. Her other hip just went out.
Oh, not good. Not good.
No, her other hip just went out. I mean, and she's fine. She's like, I still gotta poop. And she went out there and poop, but she's hobbling.
Well, I got rear-ended, I think, the day before Christmas Eve, and I was pretty sore in the ribs. Because the way I lean, okay, I drive with my left hand, and I'm driving all the time, so I lean on
Yeah.
the armrest on the right side. Well, the way my seats are shaped, like they're, what do you call them, bucket seats? So as it gets to the edge of the seat, it pops out a little bit. Well, when I got rear-ended, it like hit me in the ribs,
Right.
and I was pretty sore. But I let the guy go because it was Christmas or whatever. I was just like, go ahead, dude. It's just paint. I got an old beat up car. It doesn't matter. It's just paint. But man, my back was sore. Oh my god, because it hit me. You got the wings right under your shoulder blades, those muscles.
Yeah.
It hit me right on the outside of that where your rib is bare.
Oh my Lord, Hank.
I was sore. I was glad I had a couple days off. I was sore, but it was like getting hit right above the kidney, right below the
Yeah.
shoulder blade, and them ribs right there, and the tenders. But after a few days, I've bounced back. I feel a lot better now. I even
You
went
don't
outside
realize
and,
you don't realize how old you are, do you?
well, I'm starting to realize it. I even went outside and started playing with the nunchucks to try to, loosen back up, and I think that helped. So maybe she'll bounce back, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, she does. She's like 2 years older than she's supposed to be. I mean, because they only live for what, 7 years, and she's going on 9.
Poor baby.
Yeah, but I changed her diet. I changed everything, and she she moves around pretty good. I mean, once in a while she'll get kind of frisky, and when she does, we like freak out. I was like, oh my god, Macy's chasing a turtle or whatever, a toy or whatever. And but once in a while, when she has to go, she'll scratch the door, and I have to walk her out, and I make sure she walks down fine. And the step had a little bit of ice on it, and she slid. Her little back end slid to the left, and her little butt fell on the bottom step. And she kept on going, but I know her little butt has to hurt. But she's back on the couch now.
You didn't get very far in school, did you?
Hey, Hank.
He's here. He was listening to me. I hollered for you earlier, Joe.
Yeah, I had to take care of some business.
That's okay. I took Macy out to go to the bathroom. She fell.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
is she okay?
Yeah, I think she might be a little bit sore tomorrow. But she's got three steps to go down. And I put lights down there for her and everything, and she was going down, and the last step, her little right foot just kind of gave out, and her little bum hit the bottom step, and she fell.
I have an idea. It just came to me right now when you said 3 steps.
Yeah.
Is there enough room on the steps that you could make like a piece of plywood and, you know, some kind of material for her just to walk down. You know,
But-
you can nail it onto the steps
Yeah, what I
or
did,
screw it on.
right,
Screw it on temporary.
what I did is I talked to the landlord and I got pieces of shingles and I nailed them to the steps. But
Yeah, well, how much room do you have on the steps from one end to the other?
they're about,
Is there enough
I'll
room?
say they're about 2.5 foot long.
2.5 foot long. Okay, she's only how many inches? Let's see, 12. Yeah, if you could put a board like 14 inches,
All right.
right? Because I think you have, let's see, a rail, right? A side rail on the steps for, you know, safety wise, right? For
Right.
you could do it to your left then. You know,
Right.
like piece of plywood.
But you
You could
see, the
screw it
thing
on, and
is,
you
Joe,
could put some kind
Joe,
of
there's no ice on them. There's no
right,
ice on them. I think
right.
I think her right hip just gave out.
I think it's easier for her to walk up and down to get to the
Yeah.
door. You could put
Right.
some kind of like, you know, that outdoor carpet, you know, that
I've
turf.
tried that. I
Oh,
tried
you did, eh?
that, and yeah, I tried that in the summertime. It's that right hip, and
Yeah, I
when she
know.
starts walking down, that right hip just goes. I mean,
I know.
it's like it doesn't exist.
What I'm saying, it would be easier on her instead of going down the steps if you put a piece of plywood, you know,
Right.
you don't understand what I'm saying, do you?
No, no, I need to build her a ramp. I do.
Right, that's what I'm saying, a ramp. It's a ramp. But you just put a piece of plywood and you screw it onto the steps, right?
Mm-hmm.
She could go up and down and you still have your steps. You have enough room in the steps for you to walk up and down, and she'll have
Right.
her little ramp to walk up and down.
I think the key is putting the ramp on the opposite side of the rail.
That's correct. That's correct,
Right.
Tank. That's correct.
Right. Right. But when just a little bit ago, she was walking down, and when she fell, and her little butt hit the ground, she's looked up at me like, "Mama,
Yeah.
Mama," and
Yeah.
I went out there and I had to like grab her little butt and pick it up and
Yeah.
stand it back up again, like to reset her, put her
Right.
back up again. And then she went out there, she went poop and she peed and everything, but it's like you have to reset her.
Right. She would be so happy if you did that. The ramp, the way I'm explaining it,
Yeah.
it would make life so much easier for her. Once she would get used to that, she would be walking up and down every time. She would not need to use the steps no more.
I've made some ramps this past year for my mom. She broke her ankle, and
Right.
then my grandparents made some ramps for them too.
Right.
And I think the key is make sure that the angle of the ramp is not too steep.
Right.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
you have to have
Right.
something on top of the plywood like shingles, like you said.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
That's-
The thing is, she is so front heavy. I got to figure out what angle would be good for her to walk down.
But you have to
You
remember,
see what I'm saying?
winter, with the winter, those shingles would get so frozen that she would slide. So you got to use some kind of
Right.
material that she has the grip. So I'm thinking that turf might work. You know,
Right. But what about the angle? Because
the
she's so
angle.
top
Yeah, Hank is right about the angle.
she's
Uh,
so
you,
top heavy.
now you customize it. You know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out.
Yeah.
On that side of the steps, you would have to do some kind of shims. You know,
Right.
to get
So
that angle.
do you think I should build the ramp and let her walk down it and see,
Yeah.
how
Yeah.
she does?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Uh,
if if she's having a hard time, if she's wobbling or whatever going down it,
you know what you do? You get a piece of
adjust it.
you get a piece of 2x4, right? Like if you could find a 10-foot piece, right? And you put it
Right.
down on the steps. Like Hank is right about this, the angle. and you
Right.
figure out the angle, you know, and you could see where you're going to customize under the steps for the
Right.
ramp. And yeah, because it's going to be really long, a little bit longer than the steps. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Going onto the
Yeah.
driveway or whatever you have
Yeah.
there. If you have a pathway,
Right.
yeah, it takes a little bit of time, but you can get it. You know, the ergonomics there for her, perfect. You know, for the ramp.
Oh my God, Joe, when she fell, I just you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah. She's a bulldog. You know, they're known for those hip problems.
I know. You know, it's and oh my God, she's going on 9 years old.
Right. I think this would really work well for her, Macy.
I know.
Gracie.
I know. I need to do. I mean, I've got the wood, and I finally got a saw, and that's
I
one of
think
my
you.
projects.
I think you can do that like within 2 hours.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, just take your
One
time.
more
You know.
piece of advice.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell her.
You want to have 3 good anchors. One on the top, one in the middle,
Right.
Yeah.
and 1 or 2 at the bottom, maybe even 4 anchors.
Right.
Good point. Good point, Hank.
Right. I mean, because when she walks, say if she walks down the stairs, what hits the hardest is her front.
Right.
Because when she hits the stairs on her front, because she is so front heavy, she's got a
Right.
little skinny butt, little
Yeah.
tiny butt, but all her weight and her muscle is in the front.
So you
So when
need to
she's
make
going down the steps, that's how,
a,
when her little
yeah,
back end.
a nice long ramp then for her. You know, make it a little bit longer. You know, top heavy. You know, or back
Yeah,
heavy.
she is top heavy. We tried to take her
Yeah.
swimming one time.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh, she's on the couch now, so she's doing fine.
Believe me, once you've done that, she's gonna be so happy.
Oh my God, I'll never be able to keep her in the house. I can't keep her in the house now. I mean, as soon as it started snowing, she had to go.
And you could find the angles just with a square, you know,
Yeah, I got a
or
square.
you know, it's not that hard. And use some nice long screws. You know,
Yeah.
that way, you know, you could undo it if you're setting. You know, it's not going right. You know, you're lining it up. It's
Yeah.
so easy to work with. You know, the screws.
I got to take care of my pig.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
only problem I had, and we're talking about heavy people, which you don't have to worry
Right.
about this, is you kind of have to make like a ladder grid. With the
Right.
dog, you don't have to do that. You can just put 2 2x4s down
right.
and then measure the angle. And then
Yep.
if it's not, you know, um, not appropriate, then you cut it and it gets more steep the more you cut
Right.
it. So it's pretty easy with dogs. With humans, you know, you have to think, okay, this is going to be one person pushing a guy with a wheelchair. This is up to 500
Right.
pounds. You know,
Right.
this thing's going to hold 500 pounds.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Mike,
Yes.
how heavy do you think she is?
60 pounds.
Probably about 45, maybe 50 pounds.
She's about
Yeah.
50 pounds.
Oh, that's not a big deal.
No, no, but all her weight is in the front. I mean, she's over 12 inches wide in the front.
Right.
She's about 1.5 feet wide in the
I'll be
front.
honest. All you need really, and it's way going overboard. Half-inch plywood is all you need,
Right,
or
right.
even 3/4 would work. But half-inch is good, Racy.
That's what I thought.
You know,
That's what I thought.
but if you want to go a little bit more, 3/4. You know, if you want. But half-inch is
I've
good
got
enough.
I've got 1/2 inch plywood. I've got
Yeah,
all the
you're
stuff.
good to go. You're good to go. You know.
And she is just stretched out on the couch like nothing matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Mike said, she's all muscle.
Yeah.
Solid muscle. As old as she is, you think she's fat? No.
She's about as big as the day.
Bugs. I'll be honest with you.
She's that's why I call her Pig.
She's a rock solid. She got a rock solid chest.
You
Yeah,
remember
she's
the wrestler? You remember the wrestler, Hank, British Bulldog? You too,
oh my,
Racy. Remember the British
yeah,
Bulldog?
Mike will. Mike will.
Yeah.
Mike, you remember the wrestler British Bulldog?
Yeah, what about
Mike remembers him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his dog's name was Matilda.
His dog was name was Matilda.
There. Yeah. That's right, Matilda.
You
Yeah.
know?
Yep, I know.
Yeah, he knows about
Yeah.
the wrestling.
Yeah. It was nice when he fought. Got to see his bulldog, man.
Hold on, he's what?
He's related to Owen Hart.
He's related to Owen Hart.
Yeah. You know who Owen Hart is?
Mike does.
He's Canadian. He's from Alberta.
Does he know a junkyard dog?
Who?
Junkyard dog.
Junkyard Dog.
Junkyard dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
Road Warriors?
Road Warriors.
Oh yeah. All those guys. Mike,
Yeah.
I know all those guys. I remember
He
them.
knows all those guys.
Yeah, so do I.
Rowdy Piper. Tell him.
Oh, I love Rowdy Piper. I remember watching him. Oh my God, it was back in the 80s.
Yeah. You remember? Hey, late 80s.
Yeah.
Going off with them all.
Isn't that what in the 80s? Isn't that when Randy Savage and all
remember-
them started
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
out?
Yeah. You remember Bundy?
Bundy?
Yeah, the big fat guy. Ask Mike.
Bundy, the big fat guy.
Yeah.
He-
Monday.
King Kong Bundy.
Yeah.
he
They had a tattoo on his
said he had a tattoo on his head.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Booker T?
Yeah,
Booker
Booker T,
T?
man. Yeah, man. Wow.
He's one
What
of
is
my
this?
favorite. That dude was talented.
Oh man, was he strong, eh? Wow.
Hell yeah, he was.
No,
Oh
but
yeah, man.
Mike is
I
a
wouldn't mess-
big wrestling fool.
I wouldn't mess around with
He
Booker
still
T, man.
watches them.
No way.
Yeah, I like the old shit. I don't much here for the new shit. though.
Yeah, he likes the old stuff, not the new stuff.
Yeah. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Mondays when I get off.
The Undertaker.
He said,
Did he finally retire? Did he finally retire?
Who, the Undertaker?
I
Yeah,
think
is he
so,
done?
man. I
Is the
think so,
Undertaker
man.
alive or did he retire?
Undertaker, he's still alive.
He said Undertaker is still alive.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
he
he's still alive.
retire?
I think he
How
did.
about-
I think
Hacksaw Jim. Hacksaw Jim
Hacksaw,
Duncan.
Hacksaw Jim.
the Ultimate Warrior.
Mike's sitting
Yeah.
here shaking his head. He said he loves Hacksaw Jim.
The Ultimate Warrior. $1 million man there.
$1 million
What was that?
man.
Yeah. Who's the other guy?
Chris Benoit.
Yeah, man.
Now wait a
He's
minute.
always one of my favorite.
Wait a minute. You was talking about the $1 million man. That
Yeah.
to me, that's Steve Austin, the $6
Yeah,
million man.
I know. Yeah. I know.
And the Bionic Woman.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't forget
Okay,
the Bionic
what was
Woman.
her name?
The Bionic Woman?
Yes.
Wasn't it Linda?
Don't Google it.
I'm not Googling nothing.
The
I'm not doing- I
Bionic
don't-
Woman.
I'm not doing Google. I don't do that.
No, not Tina. The Bionic Woman. I know
Yeah,
her name.
I'm trying to think of her name right now.
I'm trying to see if Joe knows it.
Bionic Woman now.
Lindsay
Wasn't that-
Wagner.
Lindsay Wagner. Yeah. Lindsay Wagner.
And I had the doll where you could look
Right,
through the
right.
eye.
Yeah, man.
You could
Those
look
were the
through
days.
the eye. Yeah,
I used
and
to-
I had the $6 million man where you could look through the eye and it had like a
Yeah, I didn't buy those toys. I didn't do that. I used to wait for the $6 million man to come on, and that was cool. When
oh my God, I loved
when he
it.
used to start running, the camera does the slow motion. Hey?
Yes. And it had that music.
Right. And then the Incredible Hulk would come on. I forget what day.
Yep.
I smoked some of that last week.
Yeah?
I think
you-
the Incredible Hulk came on Wednesday,
Was it?
but on Thursdays it was Chips.
Chips, yeah, I used to watch that too. Charlie's Angels was my favorite, man.
Yep, and I think on
Ask Mike.
Fridays.
Ask Mike about the Charlie's Angels.
Oh, okay, Mike.
What, Dave?
What about Charlie's Angels?
What about Charlie's Angels?
Do you remember them?
Yeah.
Does he? He's not that old.
Yeah, I remember Charlie's Angels. The one with
Oh, yeah.
Farrah Fawcett in it,
He said Farrah
Yeah.
Fawcett.
and that's about all I know.
You don't remember the rest?
Cheryl Ladd.
No.
Smith, Kathleen Smith.
No.
Caitlin Smith, sorry.
I just know Farrah
No.
Fawcett was the hot one back then.
He said Farrah Fawcett was the hot one.
Caitlin Smith.
It was Jacqueline Smith,
Jacqueline Smith, yeah.
Farrah Fawcett,
Yeah.
and oh shit.
Yeah, the other one, I didn't find her that pretty.
Hey, honey, ask him, does he remember the TV series Fall Guy?
Do you remember the TV series Fall Guy?
Yeah, I watched that too.
I watched the shit out of some MASH and Cheers.
Cheers, yeah, I watched that. That was in the 90s. Early
Oh,
19.
this fool likes Knight Rider.
Yeah, I watched that.
The
The Rockford Files.
Rockford. Oh my God, my mama was in love with James Rockford. And I tell you what, and I was like, you are out of your mind. Remember when James Rockford
My favorite was
when
Columbo.
he died?
Columbo was my favorite.
When he died, I was like, Mom, you're out of your mind. She said,
Yeah.
no, this man was handsome.
Yeah.
And she sent me pictures.
All right, my
And-
favorite show of the 80s, Quantum Leap.
Quantum Leap was cool. Yeah, man.
See, I've never
Yeah.
watched that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Nope, never watched it.
The Twilight Zone was a very cheap production, man.
I know it was cheap, but it was very I don't want to say it was informative,
Yeah. How
Mysterious.
about
but it,
Yeah.
yes, it was pretty good for the money they spent.
story plots? It had good story plots.
Mm. Here's another one.
Oh, you know which one I like? The Monsters. Fred
Oh my
Monster.
God, yes.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh yeah.
That's before Hank's time.
Oh, I still
Yeah.
remember it though. Every time he
Oh,
starts
you do,
speaking
eh?
French.
Oh,
yeah,
you do,
Hank,
eh? Cool.
Hank seen him on Nickelodeon.
Cool.
No, I've seen it, man.
Oh, right on.
Unfortunately, I hung out with my grandparents a lot, and I had to watch a whole lot of Bonanza.
Oh, cool, man.
Hank, I remember coming home from school and seeing the Munsters on Wednesdays.
How about Wolfman
It'd
Jack?
be-
Remember that program?
Oh
It
my
had Wolfman Jack in
God,
it?
are you serious?
Yeah, man. What was that program called? It had the Wolfman Jack
I
in
don't
it.
remember that one.
Yes.
It had a gorilla. It had the scientist guy. I'm trying to think of the name of that program.
Oh my God. I
The
want to
monkey.
say it's something about the ape.
Yeah, the ape used to get hit with golf balls,
Yes.
and then it would drop. and then
Oh my God, I loved Wolfman
Price.
Jack.
Vince Price was in it. He was in that.
Yes.
He would
I
read that book.
loved Wolfman Jack.
What was the name of that
My
program?
dad had,
He used to read the
Damn it,
book,
Joe.
eh?
I'm not Googling it. I'm
Yeah,
tempted.
I can't remember. the name of that
All right, Joe,
show.
Google it.
I'm not Googling it. You Google it.
No, you Google it. Nobody knows Wolfman Jack.
My memory
No,
will probably.
I know,
I'll
but
try and
no,
look it
but
up.
82.
nobody-
This was before my time, I think.
Nobody from the South knows Wolfman Jack.
Really? This is the Wolfman
No,
Jack
they
here.
don't. Nobody knows Wolfman Jack. That's only a northern thing.
Really, eh?
Yes, it is.
Oh man, he was famous.
Yes, he was famous, and
He used
he
to
used
put
to,
out. He used to play.
do a
head
radio
tunes.
show in
Yeah,
Detroit
Yeah,
when I
yeah.
was a child.
He played the heaviest tunes, man,
Yes,
Of
he
the time.
did.
of the time.
And I remember when Wolfman Jack was on WRIF Detroit.
Right.
Oh my God, we gotta find him. You know he's dead.
Hey, do you remember the other one, Puff? What was it called? Puff and something?
Puffin stuff.
Yeah, Puff and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember
that one
that
was cool,
too.
man.
Yep. All right, I gotta find Wolfman Jack now.
It's the Wolfman Jack here.
What's the shit?
I think if you were to Google Vince Price, it'll probably tell you that the name of that program that we're talking about right now. That show.
All right, I found him. Wolfman Jack on WNBC.
Yeah.
Bullshit, you little fucking fag.
Nobody knows him. Only people from the south or from the north knows him.
I remember.
Hey, so they missed out.
I remember waking up really early in the morning on Saturday mornings to watch cartoons, and my dad
Yeah,
fucking hated Pee Wee Herman. My dad hated it so much.
Yeah, I used to turn
And
the channel. I used to turn the channel myself, man.
when I was a kid, I didn't know any better. It was just free.
I got into Pee Wee Herman way after, I guess probably in my 30s. I started to see that he was pretty cool because he did the movie Blow with Johnny Depp, So
Yeah.
he does have talent. Ruben, his last name is Ruben.
Wasn't he in a Cheech and Chong movie
I
too?
think so. Yeah. He was in one of their movies. He played a good character in that movie Blow, eh?
Fuck yeah, he did.
Yeah, man.
Hey Joe, do you remember Wolfman Jack? The hat you used to wear?
Yeah, I remember all that.
Oh my God, I can't believe you brought this up.
Well, what do you want?
My mama loved Wolfman Jack.
I got a good long-term memory. It's my short-term memory I have a problem with sometimes. Because a lot of stuff I just don't care about, so I don't want to remember it, Useless information, really, nowadays.
And the guitar. And when Buddy played the guitar, you
Right.
asked if there was any more lyrics. And that
Right.
was like the third time I'd heard you ask that, and I thought it was your short-term memory. And then I realized that Armando was playing the old show.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My bad. I was like, man,
That's
he wasn't kidding.
Yeah. No, that was that. Yeah.
My mistake.
That's okay, Hank. You're cool, man. Don't worry. We're cool.
So let's talk cartoons in the 80s. Okay, first
Yeah.
of all,
Yeah, man.
Thundercats Ho. And I'm kind of ashamed to say it now, but I really dug the Smurfs when I was little. And also the Care Bears.
I'll admit it, man. I used to watch the Smurfs.
So I love Thundercats. Heathcliff was also a real popular one when I was a kid.
Yeah, the
And
Smurfs. It's because of
Garfield.
the female voice. I'll be honest with you. They were always after the female there, the female Smurf.
Yeah, Smurfette.
Smurfette, yeah. Oh, Garfield. Garfield is the bomb, man. Hank?
Yeah, Garfield and Heathcliff. And
Yeah,
Transformers. G.I. Joe.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Did you ever watch, what do you call all those characters? It had Aquaman. What do they call them? Anyway, they were all superheroes. They were all.
Yeah, I think I saw Wonder Woman. I don't know about Aquaman, but I remember Wonder Woman. I remember He-Man, which isn't
right.
DC or anything, but He-Man was pretty cool. And then Conan the Barbarian. Right. He punched that camel. He fucking smacked the shit out of that camel.
What I'm talking about, Hank, is it was a cartoon, and it had all those characters, and they went around saving the world, of all these tragic things that were happening. Yeah, it used to be a cartoon that used to be on TV.
You remember Space Ghost?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh man, Space Ghost.
Space Ghost. Explain some of it. Maybe my memory.
Okay, it was kind of along the time of Birdman,
Okay.
and Space Ghost was like a superhero, but it like takes place in space and has like alien races and stuff.
Okay. Maybe, man. It's so many years, man. It's over 30 years for me, man.
Well, that was '90s for me because I was watching Cartoon Network.
Right. I love my cartoons, man. I
Yeah,
don't
me
watch
too.
that now. I watch The Simpsons, South Park. I watch Cleveland Show. Even American Dad, I've watched a few of them.
I like stuff like Whose Line Is It Anyway? With Drew Carey. Like
Right.
comedy stuff. That stuff.
Yeah.
That stuff's awesome.
Yeah, I used to watch that. Whose Line Is It Anyway? I used to watch that.
All right, I'm back at work. Somebody else's turn to talk.
Yeah, I like a good comedy movie, man. But it's got to be good, you know? Have you heard of that
Never mind.
movie?
I'm back on the road.
Hank, have you heard of that movie, Nocturnal Animals? Starring Amy Adams and Jake Gyllenhaal?
No, I haven't heard of that. Nocturnal Animals. I like Jake Gyllenhaal, though. He's a good actor.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it's a good movie, man. I'm gonna check it out. I haven't seen it yet, but it's based on a book. I don't know if it's a true story or not. I haven't researched it yet. I haven't gone that far into the research yet.
Yeah, anything that's based on a true story in Hollywood, like, I don't consider it, like, even worthy, you know? It's,
Right.
it's kind of like the movie Noah that just came out not too long ago.
Which
With
one?
that Australian Noah, with the
Noah.
Australian,
Okay. Okay.
what's the Australian actor's name? He played the Gladiator.
Okay.
Anyway,
Russell Crowe?
yeah, Russell Crowe. That's kind of how I see movies that are based on a true story. Like it has absolutely nothing to do with real life.
Right. I didn't say he was. I'm not into guys anyway.
My wife does.
Therian is sexy.
I like Julianne Moore.
Okay. Like I said, I don't like guys. Right, right. Now I'm trying to think of beautiful actress. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the one I was attracted to in the 70s. Let me think about it. Carry on. Oh, let me see. Yeah, Natalie Wood. Yeah, Natalie Wood. Yeah, she was beautiful. Yeah, I was gonna bring up her name. Who else? I'll tell you who else.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Jack Lemmon. Jack Lemmon was the guy. The woman. Uh,
The female, the redhead.
the redhead, eh?
I know who you're talking about. I've seen her when she was younger.
I think Kirsten Dunst was beautiful when she did Spider-Man.
I'll tell you who's hotter than that. Y'all know that movie Red? Oh,
Yeah,
John Malkovich? Okay, you know
yeah,
the
yeah.
old lady, she's the snapper. Google her when she was younger. Oh my God, she was a fox.
What was her name?
What was her name? But she's in a bunch of movies. Bunch of movies. She's the old lady that was the snapper. If you look at her pictures back in the 60s,
Oh, okay. Oh, but Marilyn Monroe, man. At that time, how to Marry a Millionaire and that. Oh yeah, she was gorgeous. She was gorgeous. Oh my God. Even Anne Bancroft was beautiful too. Uh, who else?
I like Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway's beautiful. Yeah. Keira Knightley. Yeah.
Not like that one girl from, oh crap, I can't remember her name.
What was the Princess of Monaco? His name. She came into Studio 54 back then. Yeah. What was her name? Is it? No. Is it Anne Margaret? No, the one that was in Studio 54 was okay. Okay, so am I talking about the Princess Monaco was her? No. Oh, so you messed me up again.
So there's a movie that came out not too long ago, Anne Boleyn, and it's about King Henry VIII and his daughter. And most people say that Scarlett Johansson was the better looking sister. I don't really like blondes that much. No offense to blondes, but I thought the other sister was the better looking sister until I found out she was an Obama supporter, and then I was pretty much done with her bitch ass. In real life, she's an Obama supporter. She's the one that played Padme in episode 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only 34, but I do have a memory that goes all the way back to kindergarten, if that helps. Can't say I remember that one. What's she playing? Her name sounds familiar, but I can't put a finger on it. Scarlett O'Hara. Oh, my grandma loved that show. Yeah, that was like my grandmother's favorite show. She was beautiful, now that I'm thinking about it. Give me just a second. Well, it looks like everyone's gone. What am I going to talk about? I can't keep talking about lovely ladies. Zoe D has returned. So we were talking about lovely ladies, beautiful women. This is actually one of my favorite subjects. I fucking love ladies. Lovely, lovely ladies, beautiful women. Yes, beautiful women. This is actually one of my favorite subjects. I love the ladies. I study the ladies. Yeah, I remember. Well, good. So you can call me shallow if you want, but I kind of like the supermodel look. When I was younger, I was really physically fit, and I was also attracted to women who were also physically fit. And I got fat, but my taste has not changed. So I like petite women. Yeah, but as I'm getting older, I love the big girls too. You know, I had sex with some big girls before I got married, so I'm not completely shallow. I just like petite girls. But you know, like I always say, vanilla is the finest of the flavors. I just like white girls, you know, with pale skin. I always have. But that's not going to stop me from looking at someone like Vanessa Williams, who I think in the 90s, she was Miss America, and I think she's half black. That woman is beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I totally agree. I absolutely agree. But our conversation in the beginning was talking about foxy ladies. You know, a lot of people always talk about Holly Berry, and I think she's beautiful, but I think that there are other women that are black and beautiful too. See, that girl that plays in the new movie Guardians of the Galaxy, she's wearing green makeup, but she played in another movie, Columbiana, something like that. Um, yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah, she's beautiful. Hello? Penelope Cruz. Yeah, she was legit in that show. You don't like Johnny Depp?
Ew. I don't like him. He's fake.
You guys seen the Chronicles of Riddick? And it was about the alien race that was assimilate or die. And there was a black girl who was
Yes.
married to the white guy. That's another very gorgeous black girl. Very, very beautiful.
Oh, did that have Vin Diesel in it?
Yes.
I love Vin Diesel, even though he's gay.
Oh, hey, Racy, her name was Grace Kelly.
Yes. Yes, that is beauty.
Grace Kelly.
Grace Kelly is nothing but beauty.
Yeah.
And see, the thing is, these girls don't look like that no more.
Right. She was natural.
Yep.
German
And
German background, I may add.
yep. Yes, and you know, Grace Kelly has been to what was the biggest whore in Hollywood?
Ronda Rousey and Amanda Nunes.
Oh, what was her name? The biggest whore in Hollywood. She's married like 17 guys. Elizabeth Taylor.
Oh, Elizabeth, yeah.
Yeah, Elizabeth Taylor is married to everybody.
Right.
I thought you were going to say Erica Kane.
How many times she married Richard Burton? Was it like 5 times?
I think 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 or 6 times.
She was really good friends with Michael Jackson in the end.
Yes, she was. Yes, she
They were
was.
best buddies.
It's a wonder they didn't get married.
What about Elvis's daughter? I thought she was pretty hot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lisa Marie.
Whatever happened to her?
She's okay. She's got a daughter. Yeah. She had a big hit too, eh?
Oh, Priscilla was the most beautiful.
Wasn't
Was she not?
Oh yeah, she was.
Oh my God, she was beautiful, and so was Jackie O.
Eh.
I think Jackie O was very, very pretty.
Clothes that she wore, the fashion that she wore.
Right. Right,
But
but you know she was royalty too.
yeah. If she was married to any Joe Blow, nobody would have noticed her.
No, it wouldn't have meant nothing.
Jackie Bouvier was actually her name.
Mm.
Jacqueline Bouvier.
Yep, Jacqueline Bouvier Onassis.
Yeah. Onassis, yeah. You see how she married the old rich guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
And
did.
who was he? The king of Saudi Arabia?
No, the Greek magnate. He had a fleet of boats. Big boats.
Yeah, but wasn't she tied to Saudi Arabia somehow?
I guess. He was in that business, right?
They're all connected.
Yeah.
They're all connected.
But was she happy? No.
I really don't think she was actually happy with Jack. I really don't think
wasn't.
she was.
Yeah. She married that old guy for money.
Right. And I've seen pictures and videos and stuff.
That's not my kind of woman.
Right. She was more happy with Jack's brother.
Robert?
Yes, she was more happy with him because, of all the pictures I've seen, she would laugh and carry on with him.
Yeah,
Because
they were friends. They were friends. They weren't,
right, right. Because I don't think Robert would. I don't know. I think Robert knew everything that Jack did.
Right.
She just took Jack for the way he was.
She confided in Robert.
Right. I think she did. I really do think she did.
Yeah.
And
they
oh
were
my
tight.
God, if still alive, could you imagine the stories she would tell?
That was a sad story when her son, took it upon himself to get on the plane with his.
You know
wife, I
why? You know why that happened, don't you? Because when
That's
he
a good
was,
question.
hey, I'll tell you, he was fighting to become the senator of New York.
Right.
And guess who he was fighting?
Ooh.
He was fighting Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, I didn't want to say her name.
Yep, he was fighting Hillary Clinton to be the senator of New York. Next thing you know, boom, he dies.
Notice I didn't say her name?
Oh, I'll say it. I don't give a shit.
Interesting, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Was it a coincidence?
There is so much stuff, Joe.
Yeah, I know, Gracie. You and I can talk about a lot of shit.
There's so much stuff.
Yeah. It's a good thing I'm Canadian.
Yeah, I know.
I'm so comfortable over here. I don't mean no disrespect, Gracie.
No.
None taken.
No, I'm not saying I'm close to Joe as far as an emotional thing. I'm so close to Joe, it ain't funny.
You mean physically?
Yeah, physically, yes. Me and Joe are very close.
I'm way down in the dirty South. We don't drink the water around here, or at least the smart ones don't.
No, I don't drink New York water. Hell no.
That's why they
drink
call it
water.
the dirty South.
I drink water out of my tap over here, man.
Wow.
See, you're so lucky.
I haven't done that since the 90s. Well, take it back, since 2005.
And you want to know something else, Hank and Racy? Since we're talking about water, I could drive 30 minutes from here, and there's a pipe, and I think right now it might be frozen, but maybe not. And it's spring water from the artesian wells underground, and it's flowing all year long unless the pipe freezes. And it's the best water there is, man. Years ago, they wanted to build a dump nearby, and it would have affected all the water, and especially that where that water's coming from in that pipe. And the people got so fed up with the government, they protested of this dump that the county wanted to build, and they had to shut down that project. It wasn't going to happen. The people stood up and said, "No, you're not going to build this dump. You're not going to ruin our water. It's not going to happen." And they fought and fought, protested, and we won. You know, I'm a part of that. You know, best water there is around, spring water. You know, I could drive down there, and if the pipe is not frozen, I could get water right now. It's pretty awesome, isn't it?
Yes. And to be honest, natural water is sweet.
Right,
It's not bitter.
right. You know, it's so good for us.
Yeah, but the thing is, oh, this is so funny. My neighbor, the cat lady, she buys water and this, that, and the other, and she carries in cases of water. I was like, why are you buying that? She goes, well, it's natural water. I said, Terry, I said, it's tap water from someplace else. She goes, no, it's not. I said, Terry, look at where it comes from. She looked at it and she goes, okay, it's natural tap water from Manhattan. Okay, it's natural tap water. Keyword tap water.
Tap, yeah.
Tap water, and you're still gonna drink it?
You know, we get water in the plastic bottles here. You could buy it in the store, and it's spring water from the area up here. It's like an hour and a half. An area called Muskoka and whatnot. It's all natural spring water. You know, it's got the label. It's not tap water.
Mm,
It's natural
mm.
spring water. It's a
See,
big luxury. You know, it's a big luxury to be able
right.
to
I don't
purchase
drink
it.
it. I don't drink anything unless it says distilled water.
Right. Yeah.
And even then, how do I know I'm getting real distilled water?
Right. In 1999, I met a trucker up here through a friend at a bar, and he was telling me that he was driving a tanker every day. They were sucking up water from the lake up here, and they were driving it down there to the States to a water plant. I'm not going to mention the company name, and I forget how many trucks were going convoy down there. But they had a deal with the government here. They were just taking the water from the bay and taking it down there to the States and processing it and bottling
Are
it.
you serious?
Yes.
They're taking it out of the lake.
Yes. And then what happened was the Ministry of the Environment, they found that the water was there was depletion, people were trying to come up with answers to why, you know, there was such a big drastic depletion in the lakes. And, you know, of course, the government made up stories that, you know, it was due to the weather and all this, right? Well, when he told me that, you know, I added, you know, kind of makes sense, no? If you're taking water, you know, every day, so many truckloads, of course, there's going to be, you know, a depletion that way, along with, you know,
Right.
the truth always comes out in the end, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Three things cannot be long hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth. Buddha.
That's correct.
See, you know, right. So the thing is, you know, they could take water from Canada or wherever.
The Great Lakes, yeah.
Take it from wherever. And then turn around and put it in a bottle and say it's spring water.
Right.
Whatever. They could put anything on a bottle.
Right.
But if you really read the bottle,
yeah,
you gotta read the bottom of the bottle. And it will say taken from spring or taken from natural taps of Manhattan or whatever.
Right. But we have the laws here and the labeling on these plastic bottles. If it says that it came from this natural spring, which it does, I've drank many of these plastic bottled waters. It comes from there. It doesn't come from the lake. It comes from that natural spring.
Right, but when it hits America, how do we know it's not changed?
Well,
they can say all day long it's from the natural springs of Canada.
Right.
Come out of like Lake St. Clair. How do we know?
Right.
We don't know.
Right. You have a point there. But I know that I
know where my water comes from.
Yeah, I know I trust the water that I drink up here. I know that it comes from there. You know,
right.
When I buy, you know, a case of water and it's got the labels and it says comes from that natural spring place, I actually been there. So I know where that is.
But do you really truly trust it, Joe?
I do. I do.
See, when I started drinking distilled water.
Because we don't have the corruption. We don't have the corruption here as opposed to some other places, okay?
Yeah, you don't have the corruption we do.
We might have corrupt politicians that, you know, get greased up. That we do.
Oh, Joe, I watched a video of your, what is it, Prime Minister?
Yeah, Mr. Justin.
Trudeau.
Mr. Justin. Yeah, Trudeau, yeah.
I am a female and I would never dress like that.
He's kind of gay, isn't he?
Oh my God, gay is not the word. And come to find out, the guy I watch, he's from Canada. Come to find out, Justin Trudeau has been to every gay parade that has ever. Yes.
Yeah. How did I know, Grace?
You're right. And your other prime minister that was before that never went to them.
Yeah, Stephen Harper.
Yes, Harper. Why is it that Justin has to go?
I'm going to tell you this. He actually had a boxing match, this Justin Trudeau.
Yeah, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. You could Google this and you could find it. He had actually some other a politician, I forget what the guy's name was, challenged him to a boxing match. And they actually had a boxing match. I think it was for charity. And they had a boxing match.
And?
It's a joke. It was a joke to us Canadians. It was a big joke to all of us Canadians. And the reason he got elected.
So you're not proud of him?
No, I'm not. And the reason he got elected Prime Minister of Canada is because Mr. Stephen Harper became like a dictator. You know, like he looked up to Mr. George W. Bush. So we got fed up with his tactics. You know, he was going too far to the right, and we just got
Right.
fed up with him, and we voted him out. And so the
Right, but so
majority of people voted Liberal, and that's where this Trudeau guy got in. For the record, I did not vote for him.
right, so you all voted the other guy out, right?
We didn't vote for him. Let's
Do
just
you,
say we didn't vote for him, right?
okay, do the Canadian people feel sorry for not voting the other guy back in for what you got now?
No. Well, we know that this guy, you know, isn't the brightest, you know, light bulb, let's say. But
Right.
we need a
You didn't
change.
have a choice.
We need a change. Yeah, we didn't have a choice because we have like a three-party system. You know, three parties that we choose. You know, actually there's four, but the other one, they're not really that serious of a player. You know,
Right.
and they're called the Green Party. You know, they're into the environment and all this stuff, and it would cost us way too much the way that their platform is and what they want to do, their policies. So they didn't have a chance.
So you were stuck with him.
Yeah, her name is Elizabeth May. She's the leader. Yeah, I think they got like one seat. She did.
So you were stuck with him.
Yeah, so we're stuck with this guy, and you know, he's supposed to be a social, you know, a policymaker and stuff, you know, but now
He is so gay. I'm sorry.
He's dealing with the world leaders, and he's embarrassing us on many things. So
yes. Oh yeah. Oh, our president is too.
okay, so that's where we're at. But we had to make a statement that we weren't going to put up with a dictator in a democratic country. Canada is democratic,
Right.
right?
Right.
You know, Justin Trudeau, they spent $167,000 on a 2-day weekend junket. You know, they went somewhere, and we, the taxpayer, are on the hook for that.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
Oh yeah. Oh, look how much money we spent on golf courses and stuff like that.
You know, and I'm waiting to see what they do with the veterans and stuff. There's a lot of land claims that are still you know, in dispute. There's some real big issues that need to be addressed.
Yeah, but see, the people don't understand. Your country and my country they're together.
Right.
So what happens in your country happens in mine.
Right. So it's going to be interesting that when Mr. Trump, when he becomes president, when they have a meeting, then we'll talk some more, Racy.
Can you see Trump and Trudeau in a meeting?
Oh my God. It's like a Boy Scout.
Exactly.
He's like a Boy Scout, this guy.
It's, you know, I thought our president was bad.
There you go.
I really did.
We're on the same page here, you and I, Racy.
I thought he was bad, you know, for his Sasquatch old lady.
Yeah, we're not doing so well,
but no, you're not.
Did you call Michael Obama Sasquatch?
Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I mean, come on, look at her. Look at her.
Michael Obama?
Look. Yes,
yep,
Michael
that's right.
Obama. Look at her.
Oh, that's funny.
The boxer. Like, usually I'm not scared, but them arms.
Yeah,
Man.
I know, eh?
Have you seen
See the
Have you seen the video?
see,
Have you seen the video of Putin versus Obama?
No, but it sounds funny.
Oh my God. Okay, think about Vladimir Putin. And think
Short,
about,
stocky, bald.
I know,
so
but
so Racy, 35 diplomats today were
yeah, it's not only 35 diplomats, it's the 35 diplomats and their families.
and their families. Yeah,
It's and their families. See, you got to think about that.
right.
It's their children,
Yeah,
their
yeah.
nieces, nephews, all that.
So Big Ears did it again, eh?
Yeah, he did.
What about Dumbo? What Dumbo do?
Yeah, Dumbo.
Oh, he threw them out. They got 72 hours to leave, and they've got 3 hours to leave. As far as right
Who?
now.
What are you talking about?
Do you not watch the news, Hank?
I'm freer and happier because of it. Not even
As
the
far-
Dalai Lama's baby's mama's got that much drama. I ain't got time for that shit.
Got that right.
By the way, I'm a big fan of the Dalai Lama. The Dalai Lama's baby's mama's drama. You know about baby's mama drama.
I'm a big fan.
He must be talking about Kim Kardashian. That's
No,
a
I'm just fucking around.
That's a Dalai Lama, mama.
No, Dalai Lama, I'm a big fan of him. I like what he says.
So am I, man.
I don't participate in his religion, but I like the guy.
Have you all seen Kanye since he got out of his MK Ultra rehab?
I don't
No,
participate.
is he normal?
I don't
No.
participate in his religion either, man.
No. Kanye is totally different. They got the clone in him.
There ain't no drama like the baby's mama's mama drama. That's some real fucking drama.
Oh my God. Hank, you don't deal with the baby mama drama.
That's the way.
What's the name?
Mama's mama drama. Yeah, my mother-in-law
how about
passed away, but
How about what's the name of the baby drama's he, she now?
I don't know about that drama.
You talking about Caitlyn Jenner?
He, she.
Would be Caitlyn Jenner, or are you talking about Anthony?
Don't you call
Weiner?
that? Don't you call him that? He's got mental problems, and you're enabling him. His name is Bruce. It's a good manly name.
What? No, see now, Hank. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, Hank. In the state of New York, he does not have mental problems. We have in the state of New York
can
have
get
got
sued.
30. We've got 38 different genders.
Right. You can get
I
sued.
know.
You can get
Yes,
sued.
and
eh?
if you don't call, yes, you can.
Yeah.
$250,000.
I'm not going over there to New York. So I can call him he, she
Right.
from here.
So if a guy has a wiener, I can't call him a guy with a wiener. I will get fined $250,000.
You better not assume that gender.
Is it an Oscar Mayer weenie?
I will never insult Oscar Mayer. Never.
What's up with the 37 or 38 genders? I can't remember how many it is, but all these crazy genders. Ronan read a list last night, and I was lost. Okay, the one that gets me the most is gender fluidity, gender fluid. So one day you wake up and you're a man, you put on a suit and tie. The next day you wake up, you're a woman, you put on a dress. That works.
Okay, Hank, I got a question. All right, say I own a Chevy truck, and I find a Mack truck. Do you remember the Mack truck symbol
Yeah, the M.
Yeah, the big dog. Okay, say if I find something like that and I put it on a Chevy truck, does it make it a Mack truck?
Nope, sure don't.
Therefore, if you have a vagina and you put something on it that looks like a penis, that doesn't make you a man.
See, down here in Texas, we go by what's on your birth certificate. If your birth
Right.
certificate says male, you're a male.
Thank you.
Go to Mexico and you have a surgery and you lob
Right.
it off.
Right. If I'm driving a Chevy truck and I put a Ford truck bed on the back, doesn't make it a Ford truck.
Okay, Hank,
You are what you are.
getting back to Bruce Jenner, what do you think the purpose was of him having that done?
It was
That procedure
a
done.
publicity stunt because in
Okay.
the 70s, when he was Olympic, he was one of the most manly men. He was
Yes,
a powerful
Right.
individual.
I actually watched those
Right.
Olympics as a kid. He was on
Right.
And
the Wheaties box, buddy. The cereal.
they want to make it cool. They want to make it cool to lob your wiener off and take your testicles off because they don't want men to be men in this country.
He was
Okay.
a pawn. He was a pawn.
That's right.
They
That's
made,
right.
and I really honestly don't think that Bruce Jenner took his weenie off. I don't.
Yes, I would never
Are
mutilate
you
my
kidding me,
penis.
man?
But
Are you
if
kidding
but
me?
it but if Bruce Jenner did cut his weenie off, it was the power that Hollywood has.
Right. You read my mind with
Money,
the Hollywood angle.
money. It's all about the money, money.
Right. Right. I am a female. I'll be 100% female, but I'll be damned if somebody's going to tell me to cut my weenie off.
Yeah, but he looks so
No.
hideous. He looks so hideous in a woman's dress with the makeup.
Yeah.
That was
What
just
about
But he
Angelina
thinks,
Jolie?
but
Angelina
he
Jolie
thinks
chopped
he's
her titties off.
beautiful. He thinks he's beautiful.
Yeah, but
Angelina Jolie.
yeah, she had a procedure done because of some health issue, was it not?
Did it
Yeah,
because it was like I don't think it was a health issue. I think she did it just to do it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Hank.
no, I agree with Hank. I think she did it just to promote women to cut off their breasts.
No way. I didn't know that. I'm very, very shocked at this
Yeah.
moment right now.
Yes.
Yeah. She's a
She
part of
had
the
a-
UN. Like she's somehow involved in the UN, and
Okay.
they want depopulation.
Okay.
And
Yep.
if they can convince women to cut their boobies off,
Wow.
then the
Yep.
children won't be breastfed.
Wow.
Yep. I agree with Hank.
Wow.
She did it.
I had no idea
And
about
Hank,
this.
Hank, do you really think she had it done?
I think so, man. I think so. I think she wanted to be, what's it, androgynous?
She just lost. She lost all my respect right now as of this moment.
For
you
like
don't
she
know
kissed
how-
her brother on the mouth on stage.
Oh, I would love to listen to Billy Bob Thornton in a room by himself.
Oh,
Oh, I bet he could tell stories.
you remember when they were making out back then on the red carpet?
Oh, yeah.
It was pathetic. Pathetic.
Yeah.
Totally pathetic.
And you know her daddy does not approve of her at all.
John Voight.
John Voight, Baby Bird.
Yes.
Yeah.
He does not approve of her at all.
Squeal like a pig, boy.
And you hear some of his speeches about Obama and the government, and it's like, whoa, he said that?
Yeah.
Fuck, knuckle
Yeah.
bump.
That was a great
Yeah.
movie, eh? That he did with Burt Reynolds back then. Beatty. Ned Beatty.
Ned
I
Beatty.
don't remember that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird shit going on with the whole trender, as I call them.
Right. Right.
Because it's the cool thing to do to pretend to be another gender.
Right.
And what gets me is they come up with the most off the wall shit, like their
Right.
gender is an attack helicopter.
Yeah.
And not male or female, you're an Apache, like not like the Indian, but like the chopper. Like you're an attack helicopter, that's your gender? What the fuck does that mean? That'll make no sense at all. I just remember being in kindergarten and not going to sleep so I could wake Marcy up and play tag with her. You know, I just ever since I was in kindergarten, I knew that I liked the ladies and I knew that I was a boy. And to hear like grown men say that they identify as an attack helicopter fucks me up.
What's that, Hank?
People that identify as an attack helicopter, like that's their gender.
Oh, right, the Apache.
What the fuck does that mean? It doesn't make sense.
They are so warped, man. How about Scientology?
What? Say it again?
Scientology.
I mean the cults where they take 97% of other people's religion and make up 3% so they can get a tax exempt status?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
cult. Yeah.
I'd say as far away from that as possible because they got lawyers and they'll sue the fuck out of you.
Right,
And
right.
the number one problem is they have this confession thing where you confess your sins, like Catholicism.
Right. Right.
Catholicism, they use it as leverage. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's a good point, Hank. Racy.
I'm here.
Are
I'm
you gonna
here.
watch are you gonna watch the fight?
Yes, I will.
All right.
I just had to take care of the pig.
Oh,
Yeah, so I don't care if people want to be gay. You know, go be gay over there somewhere, not right here.
right. Right.
You know, that doesn't bother me at all. But when they get so militant that they teach it in schools, like gender fluidity in schools, and they teach the kids
Right.
not to identify as a gender. Like, what? You mean I can't be a boy?
Right.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah. That's a problem, man.
what does that mean? I can't be a boy. I was born a boy.
Right.
Can I be a boy? It kind of reminds me of when my kid was in school. You know, my kid had cancer when he was 2, and then we put him in public school. Big mistake. So he's completely cured. Right?
Good
He's
to
in
hear.
remission.
Good to hear that.
Thank you. A tree at school, and the teacher calls me and says, "We want to spank him." And I was like, "No, you better not touch my child."
You got
They were
that
like,
right.
"Well, we want you to come up here and spank him in front of us so we can watch." And I was like, "What?
What?
No." I was like, "No, I'm not spanking him for climbing a fucking tree.
Are you kidding
Fucking
me?
retarded. For climbing a tree, they wanted to hit him."
I fucking hit them. I would hit them.
It's
Touch
even
my
worse,
kid.
dude. It gets even worse. He slams the locker on testing day. The teacher grabs his cheeks and pinches them together.
Wow.
Do that to yourself right now. Just grab your cheeks and try to touch your teeth. Try to touch your fingers together.
Oh, that's just too much. That's too
It's
much.
a pressure point. So I was having trouble with the kids picking on him. And I told the school, I was like, look, if this continues, I'm going to teach him martial arts. And I'm going to teach
Yeah,
him how to
man.
defend himself. I didn't
yeah.
think he was going to have to defend himself from the teacher.
Right.
So the teacher applies this pressure point, which is what cops do to criminals.
Yes.
Both of my kids have been homeschooled ever since.
Okay. Wow.
You know how hard it was me not to go up there and box that little bitch in her face? I don't hit women. I
Oh
don't.
man.
But
Man.
a woman who hits a child is a monster, not a woman. That's not a
Yeah.
lady.
Nope.
I wanted to speed bag her nose is what I wanted to do. So I didn't.
She should not be in a
didn't.
position to be taking care of any kids, let alone teach them.
Well, I pressed charges on her because what my boy told me was that he had a very bad day at school, and the teacher put her hands on him. And I was like,
Right.
we're going to the cops.
Yes.
The cops sent me a letter and said that it was to correct a child in school. I was
The
like, for
cops told you
slamming a
that?
locker. Yeah, the chief of police said that it was the correct way to discipline a child at school. Still got the letter.
Wow.
I was like, if that's what's up, bye. I'm the principal.
You're right. I would do the same thing, Hank. You got my respect, my friend.
I mean, come on. Let's be honest. I could have put her on blast on social media and been like, this is the lady that puts pressure points on cancer survivors.
Wow.
Yeah, I could have did a lot of shit to her.
Right.
I was just like, okay, you know, the cops think it's okay, then do it to someone else's kid. And then when it happens to the cop's kid or the judge's kid or the lawyer's kid, you know, then we'll see what's up. Right? But because it wasn't on video,
Yeah.
it's basically the teachers in the right. I never wanted to hit a woman so bad in my life.
Yeah.
And then my close friends were coming up to me and saying she would never do anything like that. I told my son lie about something like that. You know, he slammed the locker on test day. You know how people, teachers about testing, they're fucking anal about testing because their salary depends on it.
Right. Now, how old was your son?
He was in grade school. He was in second grade.
Second grade, yeah.
First or second grade.
Right. Wow.
And she pinched his cheeks together.
That's too much, man. First of all, she shouldn't have even touched his cheeks with her hands or her fingers.
Hell no. She was way out of line.
Yes.
So this is what he said. He said that she grabbed his face, pushed him backwards. I was like, oh, the cops right now. And if the cops don't protect my kid, who's going to protect my kid? Me.
I was.
And
yeah. I was in Hank. I was in grade 6. I was 11 years old, and this female teacher, I won't say her name, she was being nasty in class towards me. She was embarrassing me over some grammar because I was new to the country, you know. So I was having a little hard time at that time with some grammar, and she was embarrassing me where inside a portable, the class, and the students were laughing. And so I told her under my breath, fuck off. And all the kids, they heard that and they all went, woo. And she said, what did he say? And one of them said, well, he told you to fuck off. And she got up from her chair, angry, walked up to me, took me by the hand, and escorted me to the boys' washroom. Took me to the boys' washroom. She's got a good grip on my hand, my arm. She took soap out of where the water is, the sink there. It's a big sink.
let's be honest, she took chemicals. She took chemicals.
Yeah, she put
Continue.
chemicals in my mouth, and she started with my tongue and started in the motion of back and forth, and then she put water in my mouth to rinse it out. True story. And that was a Catholic school. I didn't mention this to my dad. I didn't mention it to nobody.
When teachers would do similar to me, I would put tacks in their chairs. So, you know, the little thumbtacks where you can't grab it and pull it out. You have to get your fingernail in there to get it because it's flat.
Right.
Flat tacks in their chairs. When they sit down, they have no idea who did it because I wouldn't do it the day after I got in trouble. I'd wait a couple weeks.
Right. The reason
I only got the substitute, and I walked over there, and I stopped her from sitting down. I was like, hey, come out here. I need to talk to you. Eventually got the tacks out of the chair, but I I attacked my teachers when they would fuck with me. They had to
That's
be
it, man.
it had to be deliberate fucking with me. Be all he was talking, you're going to the principal's office. I wouldn't do anything for that. But like if they were like confiscating stuff that I
Yeah.
had in my bag and I didn't do anything with it, like I played hacky sack.
Right.
And I played hacky sack trying to rehab.
Yeah, man.
So hacky sack was part of my daily rehab.
Yep.
You know, because I tore a muscle. It was pretty serious.
Right. Right.
She confiscated my hacky sack, and I wasn't playing with it. The boy behind me grabbed it out of there,
Right.
out of my bag. I didn't know it, and then it got taken up, and I was like, "May I have it back?" It was the end of the class. I was like, "May I have it back? I'll promise you that won't happen again." And she was like, "You're not getting it back till the end of the school year." So I attacked her. That was a good hacky sack. I still got that hacky sack.
Oh,
Made out
cool,
of hemp,
cool,
by
man.
the way. So that
Cool,
was
man.
my hemp hacky sack. That was the best hacky sack I've ever owned. And she tried to keep it. So I attacked her.
That's your property.
Yeah, she's thieving.
Now, the reason I didn't say nothing to my dad is because I was kind of, one of these. He always thought that maybe it was me, causing trouble. So I didn't want to get some more shots at home, and that's the only reason I didn't say nothing, because that's exactly what would have happened.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That parents, they'll discipline the kids without even asking questions like, "Oh, you got in trouble at school?" Like, "Oh, now you're getting in trouble at home too."
Right.
Like, "Oh,
Yep.
just ask my kids, like, what happened at school today? How was your day today?" You know, like I wanted to know because me and my wife both had the same experiences.
Right.
Like, my wife got in trouble because they said that she was selling pot at school. So they called the mom, her up, took her to the hospital, had blood tests done. You know,
Yep.
so she wasn't into marijuana. She was like she was like in sixth grade.
Yep.
No one ever apologized to her. The kids that made it up, they didn't get in trouble, and she had to go to a hospital. And when she came back, everybody was saying that she went and had an abortion done. Nobody got in trouble, and she said that this one guy was always grabbing girls' breasts at school. And she was like, the teacher wouldn't do anything. Like, I was like, damn, all this shit kept happening to her. Like the same shit was happening to me, but in a different way.
Right.
So we just decided the public school system is, it's a place that children go to be indoctrinated,
Yep.
and the state is raising the child instead of the parents.
Correct. Yep.
So that's why you got these
Problems running around, I think.
Yeah. You pay so
Not
much.
good parenting.
You
My
pay so
wife
much
is calling.
taxes.
I'll be back.
All right, man.
I apologize. I'll be back.
It's all right, man. All right. Fight night. All right.
Everybody gone. Sorry, Jose. Had a phone call. So what should I talk about? I guess I could talk about UFC because tonight that's what everybody cares about. If anybody's even listening. This class already started. Nobody listening. So I predicted that Ronda Rousey was going to get knocked out in the exact same way that she got knocked out in the round that I said she'd get knocked out in. I said, and this was a year ago, I think, just about. A year ago, I said, I didn't even know that she was fighting home. And when I found out she was, I was like, oh, if she takes her down, you know, she's going to win. But if she tries to stand up a box with her, she's going to get knocked out with a head kick. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. And because Ronda, I mean, she's got a good chin on her. She can take a punch. You know, that's saying a lot for the jiu-jitsu style fighter. Usually they do not like being punched. Jiu-jitsu, you know, they don't take punches very well, for the most part. And she can take a punch, but you can't take a head kick. Those are not nice. Especially she got kicked on the base of the skull and the back of the neck, kind of behind the ear. I mean, that kick would have put anybody out. Anybody. Like Brock Lesnar from that kick. And it's not about the power, it's about the precision. That was a perfectly placed, I mean, everybody who's questioning what I'm saying, simply take two fingers and push right under and behind your ear, in between your jaw and your neck. Just push in just a little bit. Don't push hard. Do not push hard. And you see that it's another pressure point. It's a very sensitive spot right behind the ear. Like you can push it and you'll start salivating. You know, you'll have to swallow a whole bunch of spit if you push too hard. A pretty good nerve cluster back there. It's what happens when you get punched in the jaw and you're into those nerves. Makes you go not. Like, that's where she got kicked. And she was out like a light. I felt bad for her when I saw how she went out. Damn. Everybody was hating on her too. She was all depressed, suicidal. I kind of felt bad for her. So when I watch UFC and the like with my friends, they're usually pretty impressed because I'll call shit out like right before it happens. For example, if you're about to fight someone, the first thing you do is you size them up. And what this means is look at their entire body, everything from the hair to the toes, and you observe everything with just a glance. You observe, for example, if they're top heavy, you know they're going to be trying to punch. If they're bottom heavy, like Ben, wait. Benson Henderson? No, Ben Henderson? Shit, I can't remember. So if they're bottom heavy, you know they're going to kick. You look at their right-handed or left-handed, and you know you size all those things up like all at once, like really fast. Well, the reason you're doing this is so that you don't circle into their power hand. So if they're right-handed, you circle counterclockwise into their left. Because if you circle into a jab, yeah, it's going to sting, but you'll be okay. If you circle into a cross, you're going night-night. It's time to take a nap. So I'll be calling stuff out like, I'll see a fighter switch stance, and I know this happens. That's my fighting tactics. I'll switch stance because I'm left-footed and right-handed. So if I switch stance, I'm about to throw a kick, a powerful kick. And I'll see him switch stance, get knocked out. He's circling into the power hand. And then sure enough, he'll get knocked out, you know. I'm always calling this kind of stuff, and I'm really good at guessing who's going to win the fights if I'm watching UFC a lot. But I haven't been watching people a lot now, so I probably wouldn't even know most of the names. But I love combat sports. Like, I wanted to play hockey so bad. And wrestling, you know, love that shit. I don't know, it's just where I was brought up. You know, I was brought up, like, trained to play football. And I loved football. Great. Because when I was 13, my dad left, and I had, like, all this aggression. And, you know, that's when football starts, middle school. And it was great, you know, because I had an outlet. And, how should I describe it? Football was good medicine. It was very therapeutic for me because it gave me something to focus on. Focused on getting stronger and getting faster and jumping higher, and for a while I swam underwater. In town, we had an Olympic-sized city swimming pool. And the city pool, I would do underwater training. So what I would do every summer, I would run to the pool and I would swim underwater. It trained me to, well, basically go longer, endurance. And I would go under, I wouldn't dive in. I would go under, hold my breath, swim all the way there, and touch the side and jump off the other side, breath, and then breathe when I got back to where I started. Not lengthwise, but widthwise. What this did is it basically turned me into Forrest Gump. Like I could run forever without getting tired after I was exhausted. Anyway, it was a way for me to focus and channel all that energy that I had. Fun. And I really wish that I would have been training for mixed martial arts because I got a big head. I got a massive skull. So I could take a punch pretty well, except for on the nose, you know, scar tissue. I broke my nose twice. Once up top, and that barely even hurt. That was with a basketball. But the one on the bottom, when you break your bridge, oh, that hurt so bad. Like my upper lip was swollen out past my nose. And I was playing football and I recovered a fumble. And when I turned around to look to see if somebody was coming and their shin hit me right on the upper lip and broke my nose. That sucked. But other than that, I'm good. If I get hit, you know, on the cider, nobody hits me in the jaw because I keep my jaw tucked. But if I get hit on the top of the head, the forehead, the eyes, I'm good. Except for one time I was boxing with Mexican, and I circled into his left, and I dodged into the punch. So it was the momentum of him punching me and the momentum of me bringing my head towards his punch. It was like a really bad car wreck. And I thought that he popped my eyeball. Like he hit me so hard that I thought my eyeball was broken. Anyway, after a few minutes, I could see again. And we didn't box somewhere that day, but about Mexicans, They are fucking fast. Like really fast. They can counter that when you counter before someone punches, it's super devastating. So Rashad Evans did it to Chuck Liddell. That's a good example. So if you're faster than your opponent, then you can sneak the punch in before he gets his off. And what that does is it pretty much uses his momentum against him, and he punches himself in the eye. That's what I did. That was when I first started boxing. That was a lot of fun.
All right, all right, all right, Armando Vargas. Come on in here, brother. Let me hear it. Let me hear the excuses, stories, and lies. I made that one up, Ron Canucci. You too, Uncle May. You abandon your little New Year celebrations and side with Armando Vargas. Come on in here and brag how I was trash talking, which I was not, because you chose one side, I took the other, and I was 4 out of 4 at the 100%. You know how much money that would have made me had y'all betted me $100 about? You know, that's what I used to play those games. I used to play that stuff, man. Boom. Well, not 100, more like 1,500, something like that. I used to really, really do it. But now, Armando Vargas is sad. Oh, I'm sad. Y'all probably just still back over there, and I'm just talking to myself, which is great. It's just fine. I can warm up the voice and have fun listening to myself here.
will be some back. Body brain. You ain't big enough. You ain't big enough. You ain't big enough. You call me, say, Seti, I want to bring you in. I'll tell you exactly.
Excuse me, you're breaking up. I don't really understand what you're saying. I don't speak Ebonics or Maori like Uncle May. Yeah, I don't know if Uncle May can hear me. Probably not. He's got it, muted. So I guess I'm just having fun listening to a bad connection and making things up as I go along. Because really nonsensical what you're saying. You're incoherent. I'm not saying you're in your normal rambling manner. I'm saying more like your connection is bad, and you need to change mics, or I don't know, adjust bandwidth.
Black power on in, y'all.
I'm just making up words because I don't really understand what you're saying, and I'm just having fun with this. Uncle May is seems to be slightly irked. Should I say annoyed? Let's just say that. And he's got his grump on. I know he's, obviously over there, looking at the post-fight interviews, the excuses. And like I said, whomever you are, because you don't sound like Armando Vargas, your voice is really breaking up. It look like you're using an app, like a loser app, to disguise your voice. If it is Armando Vargas, for all I know, you could be a snipe. You might have started another hangout, but that's fine. I don't know really. I'm being honest with you about you breaking up, and I'm also being very creative about whatever I'm saying. All the time. But that's not the point. It's like you are breaking up. That's a sincere thing. But like this, like next hangout, we'll deal with other topics, and I'm sure, like I said, Uncle May has this particular hangout muted, and or the actual YouTube page muted because he's watching the other stuff. Everybody crying and stuff like that. And Uncle May has really, surprised me tonight. But I guess when he loses, he's just a sore loser. I'm glad. I'm glad he's a former cop. Or yeah, that's it. It ended here, ladies and gentlemen. So if anybody can hear me, guess what? I'm out of here. Mike out.